Mission test. Subscription renewed.
I have party hosting duties so I can't attend stream, but my humble 55-month request is that you don't karaoke tonight, thank you.
Hi, I'm here. I love Rat-a-tat so much. I wanted to let the whole song play out, but then I realized that we're past the 10-minute waiting room. So I mean, we just out here jamming to Rat-a-tat. How's everyone doing? Also, hi Peeperoni. I hope first of all, enjoy your party. I hope it's a very fun Halloweeny party and that there's fun food, fun freaky food, and that you have a cute costume on, or it's spooky scary if not cute, or it's creepy cute if neither of those. And I will try my best to resist the call of the karaoke machine. I think your fears can be assuaged because I don't have the tape yet. But if I do find the tape, I will not do karaoke. I didn't expect to find my badge or my car in the sea, so I don't know what's going to happen tonight. But I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a fun time. And also later, don't forget to tell me if we're down to clown for a Sunday Sinner Sunday. This is my out loud reminder, audible reminder to you. But enjoy your party. Also, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you. All right, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Collectively total. Allow me to hold on. I think the audio is still kind of loud. But it's Rat-a-tat, so I can let them be loud, okay? Rat-a-tat is so I love them. Um so okay, first off, hi Buska, Embaru, Peepee of course, Clued, hello. Lurkers, welcome, Malurkers. I tip my hat to you. First of all, Clued, I'm in a different time zone. It's crazy out here. Clued, I have to know. What time zone are you in? Dox your time zone right now. I'm curious. Because I'm just assuming. Well, before I just assumed you were on East Coast time. East Coast time. We are fellow East Coasters, you and I. So you could be in any time zone right now. You could be 1 hour behind, 2 hours behind, 3 hours behind, maybe even something scandalous. 5 hours. or you're on the opposite side of the world, 12 hours, 13 hours ahead of me. I can't do the math for that right now, but that would mean it's morning for you, which is actually crazy. You'll never catch my ass streaming in the daytime. That's for damn sure. Yeehaw! I used to I used to stream when the sun was still up, but we don't do that. We don't do that anymore. We don't do that here anymore. So um okay. Hold on. Let me catch up here. Well, first off, opening. Okay, wait. Okay, so I have to address the elephant in the room, and the elephant in the room is something's wrong. So I didn't realize this. I did not put two and two together until I hit the start streaming button, and then people started showing up. And then I looked at my stream, and a couple things are broken. The on-screen chat is not visible. And Sans is here. He's not supposed to be here. Someone else is supposed to be Sans. And I guess I'm no longer the blessed chatter anymore, but nobody is the blessed chatter. The blessed chatter, don't worry about that. No one can redeem that yet. That one's still broken. But Sans is real. He's not supposed to be real. So it might be weird, and I think I know why. Because I updated my graphics drivers before stream. And normally I restart OBS after I do that. Like if I had OBS open and I take a peek and I'm like, oh no, NVIDIA needs to update. So I do that, and then I close OBS, and then I open it again. I forgot to do that this time because I was like, oh man, I'm so on time. I'm just going to hit the start stream button. Boop. So we out here. I don't think this is too big of a deal, but it's going to be kind of awkward for the VOD watchers who like to look at the chat whilst the stream is progressing. And, since I'm highlighting the disco VODs, I like to have the on-screen chat on there so people can at least see. But now it's just completely blind. This is gonna feel like a goddamn 2010 Let's Play with me just talking, rambling. But, I'll be talking to other people as well. So apologies, VOD watchers, if you are that person that I described that likes to read the chat on the screen while I play the game. Oops. So you didn't restart PC. I do not restart my PC after I update my graphics driver. Yeah, so I was wondering if that would work, and it didn't. I don't know why, but that is unusual. I normally don't restart my entire PC after I install my graphics drivers, because it never caused a problem for me before. All I do is I install my new graphics driver, and then I continue on with my life and hope nothing implodes, Such is life. That is the way it has to be. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. We're just gonna have very awkward broken elements, but it wouldn't be the first time, it won't be the last time. But hopefully everybody is having a good week. Hopefully everyone had a good Halloweeny. Or if you haven't done your big Halloweeny celebration, hoping that your Halloweeny celebration in upcoming is very good, very Gucci. For me, I feel like I have had multiple Halloweeny celebration, at least a little bit. On Wednesday, I went to work in a little vampire inspired fit using a ton of bats, vampire bats, and fishnets and boots and a cute dress, putting it all together and spending like 12 to 13 hours outside of the house dressed like that. As you do when you've got a long commute by train. It is what it is. But everybody loved my outfit, so I felt like I felt like I was killing it. However, other people in my department who dressed up for Halloweeny on Wednesday because that's our in-person day. We don't go in person on Thursdays. So everyone was just like, oh, it's Halloween Eve, I'm gonna dress up, tee, you know. One of my managers dressed up as a parrot, like a full costume parrot, and it was the most beautiful thing. I loved it. He was doing great. He stayed like that the entire day, and it looked like such a cumbersome outfit. And I really wish that I had meetings with him, or I could at least see meetings with him and his clients that he had that day, because I'm sure it was delightfully distracting, and I wish I could see it. I want to be a little fly on the wall and see how people react to like a full costume, very professional business meeting, you know. It was very good. Other people dressed up too, but that one, I feel like that one, I'm going to be thinking about that costume for a long time. That's a good one. I'm not nearly brave enough to do a costume that big because of the aforementioned long train commute. I don't want to, I can't imagine how annoying and frustrating it would be to be in a big fun costume, and then you have to spend 2 hours getting to work on trains, squished like sardine on train, and then squished like sardine on the 2 hour trains back. Oh my god. I could never. That could never be me. Maybe if I eventually am able to move closer to work, I could get a little crazy, a little wacky, but let's not. That's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Ah, ha 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 ha. Hold on, I just realized my phone was not on vibrate. It will start pinging like crazy if I don't put it on vibrate. Sans is the sans of the stream. It's true. It's true. I guess we're just gonna have a very normal sans today. Boring. But I guess he's here. As long as Dancing Harry is still there, it's all good. I am sure that my gifts will not be affected by me forgetting to restart OBS after my graphics update. Usually when I have all my stuff open and then I decide to update my graphics card, my VTuber will break and I have to like force close. I have to end a task and then reopen it. But the VTuber wasn't even open today, so that's good. I mean, it wasn't open when I was doing that stuff. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But hi, Bob. Hello, welcome. Can I post the 2 most important videos on the internet? Most important? That's debatable. But I suppose you could. I mean, you can purchase the link permit free of for free, whatever you want. But if they're like 5-minute long videos, I will probably not watch the whole thing. Please be advised. A minute, I'll watch. More than a minute, I won't. So, cause then it gets a little, then it turns into me just yapping and watching YouTube, which is not exactly what I want to do. But collectively 2 minutes between them. Let's go. It's doable. We out here. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Allow me to view. Oh, hold on. Let me pause this. It's a YouTube short. I know they're always going to be so loud. YouTube shorts always love to be loud as hell. Hold on. I wish I could see how long this short is, because we're gonna watch the first 20 seconds on the goddamn fucking. Oh no! I hope this works. If Context Squad doesn't work, you're just gonna have to listen to the audio. I didn't even think about this. Hold on. Let's see. Let's look. I see Costco Dad, so surely it's something.
This is Halloween treats, all right? Here's raisins.
We can't see it.
Come on.
Yeah, come on, dude.
If I went trick-or-treating and got raisins, who wants raisins when they're out trick-or-treating?
They're good for you.
I like chocolate raisins.
You do. Rizzler likes chocolate. What do you give at the
Hold
boom
on.
meter?
This feels so bizarre. Okay, so for context, I now think I understand why Sans is broken. The chat is broken. Blessed chatter is broken. Anything that's a browser source is broken today. So, Context Squad is broken, but not in the way that I thought. Oopsie. So, I'm going to play the whole thing. Audio only. But I will see it. I will see it with my eyes. I will look at it with my eyeballs.
This is Halloween treats, all right? Here's raisins.
Also, on Jimmy Fallon?
Come on.
Yeah, come on, dude.
If I went trick-or-treating and got raisins, who wants raisins when they're out trick-or-treating?
They're good for you.
Oh my
I
god.
like chocolate raisins.
You do.
And the Rizzler?
What do you give at the boom meter?
One boom. Boom.
Oh my god.
Wow.
You gave it a boom on that one. All right, this is for all of us. We can try these. Are pumpkin peeps.
Pumpkin peeps?
I think these are gonna work.
Ooh.
Yeah. I already can tell it's gonna. AJ, you wanna grab one?
Send that down here.
All right.
Peep.
How many booms for the pumpkin peeps?
We need to try it.
They didn't even try it yet. Calm down, Jimmy Fallon.
That's yummy.
What do you guys think?
5 big boom.
Really?
Oh my god.
This is Halloween treat.
This is really surreal. Very surreal and bizarre to witness. Because I don't know how to feel. I don't like Jimmy Fallon. 1. 2. I'm not exactly a big fan. I'm not like a super fan of the Costco guys. I just am witnessing their lore as a third-party bystander. Also, the Rizzler is such a tiny babbin. Is the Rizzler literally a baby? I know he's not, but it's crazy to think about. He looks so much younger than I thought he was. Like elementary school babby, you know. Okay, hold on. So then what's video 2 will bring it together? Hold on. Well, I'm guessing this is part 2. Oh, there's more? Wait, is this not the same thing?
Boom. Boom! All right, yes.
Oh my god.
Boom, boom,
Booms have.
boom!
All right, good. You bring. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, booms, 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 boom. 5 big booms.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah, boom. Yeah, 5. Boom.
Booms. Boom.
Okay.
God.
Boom. Boom.
Boom. Boom.
Oh my god. Boom. Booms.
5 big booms.
Really?
Oh my god.
Boom, boom,
5 big booms. Boom.
Oh my god. It's all just booms. It's all booms. Oops, all booms. Google says he's 7. Okay, you know what? 7 years old makes sense. That actually makes sense. But he looks like such a baby. Like an actual literal toddler baby. He doesn't. He's just so youthful and babby-like. I thought he was at least like 12, right? Jimmy Fallon seems so tired of them by the end of it. Good. The Costco guys is Jimmy Fallon's Silent Hill. Yeah, I said it. They're all just all around him. Going boom, boom, boom. And why? How come? I need to know. How come the oh, ad time. Well, it's only a minute. I will ramble. I can easily ramble for 45 seconds. But I want to know, how come the Costco guys are not doing the booms they're looking at the wrong camera. Like, I don't know where they're looking, but they're not looking at the camera that is recording the TV show. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's multiple camera. I know that a production like Yimmy Fallon has 3 cameras. Maybe. At least. However, every boom was at the wrong camera, and I don't know why. And I am uncomfortable with it. Does anyone know if Sammy has a trigger for when ads start running? That I do not know. But you know what? I haven't updated my... Wait. I can't remember if I have or haven't updated my Sammy. I'm sure that at this point, they have updated Sammy to have a trigger for when an ad plays. And I think that would be pretty good for me, especially because there's not a sound that plays for me, or there's like a pop-up box visual that shows up in chat when an ad plays for me. And I made it so that way mods can see it too, and mods can snooze the ads if they want. But I never know when it's gonna happen unless I'm actively looking at chat, you know. Is it bad that I don't know who these people are? No. You can literally go on your entire life without knowing who the Costco guys are. And your life will be completely unchanged. So, basically, imagine the two people who are on the couch, on the big couch. It's a father and a son team, and they've been doing these TikToks where they go to Costco and they basically hype up Costco, and they try the food they got there at the Costco food court, and they give it a rating on the boom meter, on the boom scale, and 5 out of 5 booms is really good, right? So the chicken bake is apparently really good, you know. They just keep doing Costco TikToks. That's their whole deal. Literally their whole deal. It's not exactly like a world life-changing event to know who the Costco guys are. But they're just out there doing their thing. They're not exactly... I mean, it's just a father and son doing videos together. I don't know what else to say it. It might even be a net negative to know who they are. Negative. They're just kind of like out there. Like, how do I describe this? I wouldn't say there's so much of an internet phenomenon that people will start referencing Costco guys at you all the time. But also, the internet is so weird. There's some shit that becomes popular and has been popular for like 3 months, and I will not hear about it, not even once. And by the time I hear about it 6 months later, it's apparently over and done with. The meme is dead. But then sometimes there's memes that come into my circles, and I'm sick of it for like the next like 3 months, and I talk to people about it, and ain't nobody ever heard of it. So the internet is just so big now that it's perfectly fine if you don't know who the Costco guys are. If people aren't referencing them in your circles, you'll live. Or if they are, you'll live. Either way. I've been in a stream that gives ad warnings. Yeah, I there's a couple streamers I follow who I don't think I don't think they use Sammy. Some of them, most of them. But they are a lot more aware of the ad breaks than most, you know. That would be great. I was thinking about adding on-screen subtitles when ad starts. Ooh. That's a really good idea. What the hell? Buska, you're cooking with that one. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Oh, but hmm. So, okay. I love that idea. But I don't know. Wait. The screen gets so small? I thought, okay, I didn't know. Okay, I don't know how ads work anymore, clearly. I thought it was only partnered streamers that get the like little picture in picture that shows up over chat and they force you to hear and see on the big screen the ad, right? I have seen it get really tiny, but I feel like I never saw that on affiliate channels. But if it's happening for me, they must have changed it. They also used to have they also used to have not used to. They have pop-up banner ads that show up on the bottom of the player sometimes too, and those aren't nearly as intrusive. Those are like super doable. But I don't know if my stream gets those. I've seen them on other people's streams though. I don't know why it's so funny, why it's funny to me, but I'll accidentally run into their content and it's so fucking goofy. It's funny to me. Not even in like a cringe way, just in a like, what the fuck is going on in some parts of the internet. Yeah, I get that. That's me too, honestly. I only know as much about the Costco guys as I currently do solely because of Northern Lion, because he's actually like positively into them. He's like he's catching up. He is caught up. As far as I know, he's been caught up on the Costco guys lore. So he's all in. So basically, I have learned more about them through osmosis, through a completely third party account. I can't even enjoy YouTube Shorts anymore because all YouTube gives me is Dragon Ball clips and Doctor Who clips. Somehow your algorithm thinks you only care about Dragon Ball and Doctor Who. I can't. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's just the way it is. For me, a lot of my YouTube Shorts is nail girly stuff. People painting their nails, doing a little tutorial, trying on like new nail polishes, trying different tools to paint your nails, or they go out of their way to try all the ugliest nail polishes. That's all I'm getting. That and sometimes craft stuff. And oh, YouTube specifically thinks that I either have ADHD or autism because they're showing me a lot of ADHD and or autism influencers who speak about having ADHD and or autism, which, you know, for me it's interesting because I don't know jack shit about that. I don't know nothing about that. So of course I'm going to watch them because I'm curious. But now I keep getting them. I've let the algorithm know that I am interested in this content for knowledge. And now I keep getting them. It's like I'm just kind of like, I'm just here. I'm here. Could you put the subtitles in chat itself during the ads? Ooh. That could be a good idea too. I don't know. I've never tried putting subtitles on my stream because I feel like when I see other people put subtitles on their stream, it doesn't work as well. Like, I'm hearing the streamer say something, but the subtitles are not accurate. And I'm like, this must be so annoying for people who are actually hearing impaired and can't hear the streamer to fact check the subtitles, you know? So, I guess if you get a really good, like, live subtitling thingy for your stream, maybe you could make it so that way, uh, it gets output into a text document, and then Sammy goes into that text document like a .ini file or whatever files Sammy can read, and then she looks at the last sentence that gets spit in there and posts it into chat. She can post things into chat, and she can go into specific files that you tell her to. I use a lot of .ini files, so I be doing that shit. And there's some other files too that are formatted in a very specific way. That's something you have to look up. But you can tell Sammy to go look somewhere and read that shit and use it, you know? I don't know. It's a puzzle to figure out. Twitch is just phobic to people with a bank account balance of negative $107.34. Me. Yeah, Twitch really do be liking money. That's just the way they are. For such an unprofitable website, they just keep asking for more money. And they'll do it by force. I've never seen Doctor Who, and I've only seen original Dragon Ball. See, I don't know how YouTube is sending you Doctor Who clips. Perhaps you watched a video somewhere on Discord and it got saved to your YouTube history that mentioned Doctor Who. And now YouTube's like, oh, so this guy likes Doctor Who, eh? We're gonna keep sending him Doctor Who. Cause I can't draw a link between Dragon Ball and Doctor Who. That one's out of my hands. Before I deleted Facebook, the only content it would recommend me is AI generated Dungeons and Dragons content and Breaking Bad clips. AI generated D&D sounds so depressing to me. I'm like, oh man, all the creativity's been sucked out, huh? Coda did subtitles pretty well. True. I feel like every single time I've sat down a stream and the streamer has like the auto subtitling thingy, it doesn't work good. And it's further past the like, oh, we misheard the streamer and we substitute it with a homophone, right? Like a different word that's spelled differently but sounds the same, right? It like sometimes it really just gets the entire sentence wrong, and I'm like, man, that sucks. I wish it was, decent. I wish it was good, but I don't know, maybe there's a special program that does it real good. And I just don't know about it because I never looked into it yet. I haven't looked into it yet. It's one of those better than nothing tools, subtitles. Yeah, I guess it's better than nothing. That's true. It's just like, it's not like I'm just saying it should be at least decent. It don't have to be super maximum perfection, but at least like say the thing that the streamer was saying and people can forgive a couple typos or two. Not like get the whole meaning of the sentence wrong. Well, I guess that's something for the future to figure out. I don't know. Me reading the dialogue in the game through subtitles instead of on the game. I wonder if it's because of the not that Doctor Who bit from Game Grumps. I haven't watched Game Grumps in like literal years, so I don't know. I am unaware. All of my Game Grumps info is outdated. People need to embrace tradition and return to Pinterest for uncredited artwork. Or like, I don't know, maybe scribble something in MS Paint and print it out, but sometimes it will say the opposite of what you're trying to say. Yeah. There was one time where I saw a streamer try to do like live subtitles like that, and it kind of just kept inserting swear words where they never swore. And then some of them were like it got really weird where the streamer was kind of like concerned that it would just start like making it look like they're saying slurs when they didn't say anything like that. I also, it's probably also like really, it probably also gets like really weird when people have accents and the thingy that hears them does not understand their accent and just starts making shit up that sounds like what they said, but it's not really. Like, what was it? I want to say I was watching a Vinny stream, and he and a couple of his friends that he was streaming with, some other Vine saucers, were talking about how, like, one of them, what is her name? Limes? Apparently on YouTube, she keeps on getting dinged or demonetized. She has a British accent. She keeps on getting dinged or demonetized because it keeps thinking she said the word cunt or something like that. So, weird shit like that. I'm kind of like, I don't think we're there yet for live subtitles. I mean, it's better than nothing, but can they at least be like readable? Can they at least like make sense with what was said, or Okay, hold on. Let me actually boot up the game and walk around. I've been yapping for too long. I'm just out here yapping. We gotta get, I really hope nothing on the gaming screen is broken. If the gaming screen is broken, as in the game can't show up, or, I mean, the game's not open yet, but if the game can't show up, I'm gonna have to restart OBS. This is a public service announcement. I may have to restart the stream if the game doesn't show up because of my previous sins, I've been living in hell the last few days because my right ear and my headphones stopped working, so everything is all in my left ear and horrible. The earbuds death is so sad because it's always the one. They never both die at the same time, and I don't know why that is. Hold on, let me pause the spoofy. I feel like specifically when I had my crusty old skull candies, this is in high school, when I had my crusty old skull candies, it was always like the right ear that would die. Or if not the right, then the left. Either way, one of them was constantly dying, and I was very upset about it. Spending money on more skull candies just for them to die? What kind of a world do we live in? And it's always the one. Always the one. I put the vodka in the fridge. Is that okay? Sir, I have no clue. I also don't really drink. And I don't buy vodka. I don't know the proper treatment of vodka. So, maybe it goes in the fridge. Maybe it don't. I'm sure Dr. Professor Google can help out much better than I can. But I don't expect any adverse effects from fridge vodka. Fridge vodka is fine, usually room temp or freezer. Or freezer, okay. It would be very bizarre if oh god, where's my cursor? It would be very bizarre if vodka for some reason was forbidden from going into the fridge. Like, you cannot put this in the fridge or else, you know. Okay, I'm in. We're in. Okay, we live. Okay, so basically we crossed the canal. We're in the fishing village. And we were talking to this lady. And apparently I can ask her out, but I don't want to.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Lillian.
What's in your mind, officer?
Lillian. She's one of the people. Wait, she's one of the people that have to sign the thingy, but I don't want to sign away their house. I don't want to sign away their houses. All right? She's got children. We can't just force them to get up and move. Yeah, see, look at this. Oh my god. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. She used to have a husband. I am pretty sure he's dead. He's dead. I feel like the last thing she needs right now is to go out with another drunk. So, sorry, Harry Henry. We're not going to let this happen. I do really love the debuffs here. -1, Kim's presence makes it awkward. Love that. I love that. And then -6, don't know a good spot yet, which is interesting. So I'm out here like, oh, you mean to tell me there's a good spot somewhere on the coast to just go out on a date at? Thinking about this. Wondering if I can take Kim there. You know. Oh, man. Okay. So she's one of the people who has to sign Everard's paperwork thingy. I don't want her to do that because I am trying to cause drama for Everard's Claire. So he's not allowed to build his stinky youth center, in quotes, because I don't believe he's actually going to build a youth center. I don't want him to build a stinky, ugly youth center over on top of these people who are just trying to live. Right? So anyway, we talked to her a bunch last time, but I guess there's more shit we can talk to her about. Oh no, I think I only talked about the sword. And we got a whole bunch of, we went down a whole rabbit trail, I think, about a whole bunch of shit. She's got a sword, by the way. Be seeing you. And then there's so much more to look at. It was, honestly, it was kind of overwhelming last week to just be in a new area and be absolutely surrounded by new shit. I didn't even click on these orbs yet. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Nice, nice. We love the kelp. We like the kelp. Now I gotta know what's up with this boat. Hey, calm down, calm down. Boat? This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. I see. Oh, and we also talked to Granby, our new Granby, our third Granby. She's over here. I forget her name.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Ooh. Wait a minute. I just wanted to see what her name was, but I forgot her name. And they did not tell us her name. She's just Washerwoman. But she's our new Granby. We keep collecting Granbys. We got the Granby in the apartments. We got, what is her name? Lauren? The cryptozoologist Granby. And now we have Fishing Village Granby. We're just gonna keep collecting Granbys is what I'm trying to say, you know. Freezer being, because alcohol doesn't freeze at the same temp. At same temp, and some people say that the colder it is, the less bite the liquor has. Oh, okay. Sorry, that was a very Harry Dubois thing to say. It was very educational. Even if that was a Harry Dubois thing to say. Still very educational. Very education. Electrochemistry kicked in. True. And I don't appreciate it because, listen, I just don't see, okay, I both want to see the date Harry goes on with this woman, not Granby, the other lady, Lillian. I think it would be funny, but also it would be so painful and I don't want to do it. Ow. It's gonna hurt. Ow. You know, it's gonna be so bad. I don't want to do it. I want to experience it, but I don't want to play it. I don't want to choose the options myself. Okay. And potentially your house. Oh, that's true. That's true. Granby offered us a room here. And I love that, personally. I love that so much. Because I was sitting here thinking, last week, I was thinking, there's gotta be a better way with regards to, you know, paying for my room at the Whirling in Rags. And it doesn't seem like she's gonna charge us anything for staying there. However, I like being in the Whirling in Rags and being next to all the people's doing crazy things, you know. I'm just like, you know, there to see the dark, sexy twist mystery in the case, the spooky supernatural things that may or may not be happening. I just like being where all the activity is. Definitely not because I like being in the same building where Kim is. That's definitely not it at all. Absolutely not. Well, I don't know why you would think that. So it's good to know about this, is what I'm trying to say. I will be keeping this room in the back pocket because, listen, I only got $5.08. We may or may not be able to pay for our room tonight. So, that we're just keeping that in mind is all. Okay, what is that song you're humming, by the way? I want to hear it too. Can I hear it again? What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
It's weird. I don't like it. Nah, what is it called?
Surrender to the night.
Oh? She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. That doesn't sound like a lullaby. It sounds like that doesn't sound like something you sing to go to sleep, unless it's a permanent sleep. But I don't know. I'm not a songwriter. I'm not a lullaby creator. I either failed to seduce or didn't try. I can't remember which, but I did not see what happens on a success regardless. Oh, with Lillian. I have no faith in Harry Henry. to have enough Riz to seduce Lillian, personally. That's just my personal onion. I feel like it's gonna be a very Spaghetti Pockets moment where he is not gonna be able to stop thinking about his ex-wife, and he's just gonna be very sad the whole time. And I'm gonna be like, God damn it, Harry! I knew we should not have gone on this date. He's not ready. He's not ready. Anyway, sounds nice. Smile.
Yes, it does.
So true, so true. Anyway, wasn't there more? Or did I click on them already? I'll ask about the room later. I mean, I know what's gonna... if I'm gonna take the room, I'll take it, but... What the hell? Wait, she's one of the people I have to... Nuh-uh. I can't remember her name. So, as much as I want to do forgery, I have to make sure it's the completely wrong person. She might be one of the people who has to sign it. Like, she is compelled to. So I'm not going to ask her. I'm not even going to ask her about it. No. Goodbye, I'm off tea. Bye. There's another group of people I have not talked to yet, and they're down here. And I know. And I knew that I wanted to talk to them today. Hey, wait a minute. Whose kids is this?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Lillian's twin? Twin? Okay.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Okay, I didn't realize this. Lillian has twin boys? Confusing to call them Lillian's twin and Lillian's other twin. Like, okay. You must be Lillian's twins. Or, you guys look identical. Oh my god. You guys look... Are you guys twins? What's a twin, by the way? That's what's gonna happen. Oh, man. Oh, man. I want to say it. It's gonna be so dumb. As soon as I say you guys look like twins, Kim's gonna be like... They're twins. They're brothers. They're twin brothers. You know. I'll try it though. I'll try it. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden. As if that's something to be scared of.
What?
The obvious fact that you just stated.
Wait, what? Listen, I didn't want to scare them. I just wanted to say hello. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Man. God damn it. Oh, God. Oh, man. I didn't want to scare the children. I think I'll bake a cake. Time to get the egg beater out. Congratulations on your future cake. With the vodka? Congratulations on your future vodka cake. Enjoy. I hope I didn't scare the children. Continue.
He looks just like me.
The other, okay. Adorable voice. But, yeah. Okay. He looks just like me, the other one says. Yeah, I said that. Me, I did.
The boy doesn't answer.
Oh.
His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Oh?
You're bad with kids.
the lieutenant remarks with evident glee, by the way. Now why? Why? What is this? What, you think I'm some kind of funny guy over here? You think I'm trying to do a stand-up comedy over here? Hey. And what are you, Kidmaster General? I want to say that. Oh man. Like, if it wasn't for Kidmaster General, I would just say, I am, yes. What am I gonna do? Insult the children while they're right there in front of me? I'm trying to be normal. It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. Oh man, okay, we're starting it off jokey. If I make any mistakes, listen, if I make any grave errors that I will regret, I can just reset. We just started, okay? We just started. It's fine. It's fine. I'll live. I'll just do it again. It's fine, right? We're cool. You're bad with kids. And what are you, eh? Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
That's not what I expected. He grins. He's so smiley in this arc. What is going on? There's something in the air. So much emotion being described. Okay, Kim, but can I at least say hello? Can I at least say hello to the kids before we move on? These were not the people I intended to talk to. There's other guys over there that I want to talk to. Well, now I want to see if Kim's good with kids. What the hell? What the fuck? Now I'm curious. Okay, anyway. Let's see this. Let's try this. You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
You know what? Ultimately, I think this is very good. If the kids aren't talking to me, I think that's good. They should not be talking to just some random stranger who is trying to talk to them. I think that is appropriate. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. The two options of things you can say are just so... They're just so straightforward. You can either say, I already said that, or bye. I already said that. Smile.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Too large for his shoulders.
The other one laughs as well.
Oh? Am I a funny guy over here? Am I doing it right?
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me there's something supernatural about this. Listen, okay? They're already twins. Everybody knows that twins are always the most terrifying combo of children. According to every horror movie ever. Twins are the most spookiest most spookiest sibling combo. Clearly. So is this what's gonna happen here? They're gonna be spooky twins? They're not normal twins? What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes.
Oh. Okay. You killed the mood. You killed it.
Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Oh. Like wait. just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. What do you mean by that? Afraid of me? What are they afraid of? Ghosts? Bye, kids. Take care. Bye. I'll be thinking about this. I did not expect them to be spooky twins. Did I look at this already? I remember there's something locked in here. I bet Harry would love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You know what? Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Harry, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh yeah, these are the guys. Hold on. I'm just looking around, being nosy before I talk to them for the next like 700 years. Okay, but that's an actual building probably that I can go into. I'm not ready. Oh, what's up? Money for me? Oh, hold on. I gotta think about this.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
Oh?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Oh no. Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Oh? Well, we're not gonna drink it. So, don't get any funny ideas, yeah? Okay, hold on. I will reject temptation later. I want to see what the tie is gonna say to me. Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
I'm drawn to it. I also don't know. Hold on. In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Pipe where? The guy in the tube? The guy in the tube? I don't see the bottle. But okay. Alright, I mean, I'm gonna talk to them anyway, but let me pick this up. Oh! I love picking up that money, that cold hard cash. Cash prizes. Okay, there's nothing else on the ground for me. Okay. I don't want y'all to block these new funky characters, yeah? I hate life. Solitaire that comes on Windows has ads now? Are you on like Windows 11? What do you mean Solitaire has ads now? That doesn't make any sense to me. Unless it's not the classic Spider Solitaire that we all know and love. It's some like Candy Crush Saga Solitaire that is made by a third party and they pumped it full of ads, you know. I booted up Solitaire to play and I had to watch a 30-second ad. It's the official Solitaire? That's kind of nasty, I'm not gonna lie. All I'm gonna say is we have strayed very far from back in the day when you find a game that comes onto your Windows and you just play it, no interruptions. Microsoft Solitaire Collection. Hi, Ewell. Hello, welcome. They're monetizing the boomers. I guess. If let's say you have like a classic job at a computer and you just be sitting there burning time. I don't. Okay, notice Juicebox isn't fixed, but I did hear that, and that was just Eddie screaming, which was pretty good. Just I guess if you're burning time on your lunch break, Microsoft is gonna try to find a way to make money out of you. Ads have been a thing since Windows 10. In Windows 10, they put ads in the solitaire? Distasteful. Distasteful. How could they do that? Space Cadet pinball stream when? I mean, could I play Space Cadet pinball? Yeah. Am I good at it? No. So it would be a very short stream if that's all I did. Because eventually I would get tired of it, honestly. I'd be like, I'm not getting very far in it, but I like hearing the noises. You know? Alright, let's talk to these guys. Hey, let's talk to these guys. Hey, the guy in the pipe is interesting. What? And don't call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away. Do these guys know that I was the drunk one that crashed my car into the sea? Do they know?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
This is making me uncomfortable. Leave. Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend.
True.
Chances are she's gone.
Yeah.
Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's go down the Abigail path. I feel like I can ask these questions again. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Is he gonna spit on me? Is he gonna like call me? No, you know what? He calls me in closer and then I put my ear up to his mouth and he just fucking yells, "Don't call Abigail!" at like max volume. Could play all 3 of the full tilt pinball tables. All 3 of the full tilt pinball tables? Wait, does Necktie and Don't Call Abigail have the same voice actor? You know what? Perhaps. Though in my head, at least the way I remember Necktie, he is very screamy. And his voice sounds very dry. I don't know how else to describe it. But he's dry and screamy. In such a way where I'm like, please, somebody get that man a glass of water. And this guy, I don't know what he's doing. I need to hear him talk more. So I can judge accordingly. I'm gonna lean in.
Don't call Abigail.
Yeah.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. His breath smells harsh, like a toxic swamp, as he whispers to you, "Don't call Abigail." He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. Well, I mean, I tried. Hey, so who are you? What's your name? Just curious.
Don't call Abigail.
Yeah. His eyes move around erratically, the look in them hazy and unfocused. Don't call Abigail, he says. Is that your name? Is that your real legal government ass name? Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions. Actually, wait. First, tell me about your friends. Point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me?
Oh,
Abigail?
wait. He can say other words outside of "Don't call Abigail." We're making progress. We're making progress. He glares at you. Don't you fucking call her, hear me? His voice trembles with every word, becoming even weaker. He whimpers in the end. Okay, anyway, hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
Fair point. But I clearly wasn't yelling. The lieutenant interjects.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Ooh.
He does not sound well at all.
No. He is not doing all right in this winter snowy weather.
Don't call.
The man stammers. Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth. Yo, did he fucking die? He's probably just passed out. He didn't die. I did not kill him with my questions.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Don't say that as if he just fucking died in front of me. Okay, and... well, we made a lot of progress with that guy. Yes, sir. You know what? The autosave is a good point. I'm gonna make a real save. Why do I feel like something crazy is gonna happen? Or I'm gonna do something terribly embarrassing. Save. He took his own cringe damage related death. It's actually his rank, not his name. Don't call Abigail is his rank? I wonder what he had to do that, to get to that level. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Mr.
Good
Singh.
to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Oh? Rosemary, huh? So you're the one with the glowing blue bottle. Also, what kind of deals? Hold up. Good to see you too, friend. Smiley face. He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Deals? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
What?
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Do not let this man know you have amphetamine. That is... don't let him know that. Don't let him know. Also, you won't get a better deal on that piss. Like, literal or, you know, just wondering. What do you mean by speed? Can you say it a little closer to my microphone, sir? You know what? Good point. I mean, if other people can immediately tell we're a cop, like, bro, unless just having amphetamines all willy-nilly is legal in Revachol, I'm just saying you're failing he didn't even have to tell you he's a cop. He's got the little squares to prove it. Both of them do. You're fucking it up, Rosemary.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Oh my god. I love how this is not in quotes. It's a little confusing. Bratushka. Is Harry Brat? He keeps calling us Bratan, Bratushka. Are we Brat? When Charlie XCX went on Twitter and said Harry Henry is Brat, did she mean it? Was she real? Bratan summer. It's Bratan winter. We out here. We are so brat. We're even wearing froggy visor green. It's Bratan summer. Winter. Also, you feel your necktie strangle you with excitement. Listen, I don't even think I've ever gotten past 30 real. How am I gonna get 300 real? How's that gonna work, huh? Eh? Hold on, let me look. What is this link? Exactly. I wish I could share this on the Context Squad, but it's broken today. All of my browser sources is broken, and I don't want to restart the stream to fix it. Teehee. Ahaha. But trust me when I say that it's true. It's Bratan summer. Bratan. Okay, continue. We're not buying this, by the way.
It's our end game!
No, it is not. That is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. Ooh, what if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? Okay, I want to hear the necktie, but I'm not gonna listen to him. I want to hear what the necktie has to say, but I'm not going to take his thoughts into consideration. This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
Virginal?
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
Many worlds? This is why Harry Henry is so fucked up. Imagine being Harry Henry and you already have drug and alcohol problems and you are drunk and or high, like supremely, and your necktie is just like the devil on your shoulder, the devil around your neck that is constantly telling you to do bad things. I guarantee you the only reason why he drove his car off of he didn't just drive it into the sea. He drove it off the top of the pawn shop onto a billboard, for a butter billboard, to make it across the canal before they fixed it. And he drove that shit into the sea. That's not normal. That's not like a whoops, drunk driving and I swerved off the road whilst I was going somewhere and I'm in the sea, yay. No, he did like fucking GTA tricks off of buildings. I'm gonna blame the necktie for that one. There's no way it wasn't the necktie that told him to do it. And he did it. Anyway, continue. We're not gonna do that one.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Kim, don't look at me like that. Kim, I wasn't gonna buy the amphetamines. Hey, why you looking at me for? Hey. Hey, what are you doing to me? Hey. Don't look at me. But I guess he's a real legitimate shopkeep. I can buy things from him. Oh, medicinal? That shit is not medicinal. What do you mean that's a blue medicinal spirit? A reason that'll hold up in court. Yes. Once my lawyer hears my talking necktie, he too will understand how I, Henry Harry, a poor wee babbin addicted to drugs and alcohol, had no choice but to be swayed by the devil around my neck. You know, I think that will get me out of jail. I think that'll work. That'll work. I want to know why blue medicinal spirit costs $300. I don't like it. What about this is medicinal? A pack of smokes. +1 intellect, -1 health. So does the intellect just like affect any of my intellect skills? Oh no, it probably does a +1 for all of them maybe? But some of my int is already higher than normal. Is it a permanent plus? Is it a permanent effect? Is it a permanent +1? I don't think it should be. I mean, you know what? I mean, me, selfishly, I think it should. But if I were making this game, I would not make it be permanent +1. It would be one of those things where you have to sacrifice your health to get smarter. I guess. And you'd have to keep smoking cigarettes for like and it'll only last, the benefit will only last for like an hour or some shit. Something crazy. Okay. Alcohol, potent pilsner. Substance use effects, +1 physique, -1 morale. Damn, that's real as hell, actually. Well, I don't know about the +1 physique, but the -1 morale, that's real as hell. Just a bottle of speed. +1 motorics, +1 psyche, -1 morale. Yo, listen, the psyche is what's making me hear the talking Thai. We can't be doing that. I'm kind of afraid to go even higher. Just ignore the fact that my inland empire is already so high. But I'm a little afraid to go higher than this. I don't know what we're gonna start seeing if I raise my psyche, or specifically my inland empire. We're gonna start hearing inanimate objects talk to us. Like actually talk, not just the necktie. The mailbox that we keep on comforting every time we walk past it, it's gonna start talking to us. The wall that we think is something suspicious is gonna start talking to us. That chair in the shack, talking. That's what's gonna happen. You know what's better than a talking Thai? 2 talking Thais. That may be so. Maybe they could argue with each other for a little bit. That would be interesting to see. I would actually like to see that. However, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Okay. I literally just ignored the fact that this is actual literal drugs. And was like, +1 psyche sounds a little crazy. I did not, like, I'm trying to keep him sober. I've forgotten about my quest to keep him sober. He can have at least one little teeny tiny baby sip of alcohol and nothing more. But no more drugs. Not even if they can make me go insane and talk to every single inanimate object in my vision. Even though that would be really funny to see. I'm not gonna buy anything from him right now anyway. I need more money. I need more cash. Cold hard cash. Also, Kim is definitely wondering if I'm gonna buy the alcohol. The lieutenant looks at you looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously. Hey, so why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real anyway?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy. I am curious why he's charging so much money for it. Because everybody here is broke as hell. Who is going to pay that much money for this mysterious bottle of blue glowing liquid that they don't really know is actual alcohol or just straight up chemicals that burn you from the inside out? Like, what is that? What is it? He's not saying what it is. It's suspicious. All he's saying is that it's real valuable. What does that mean, though? I'll let him talk. Got it from a bit of a business venture. Let him speak. Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Yeah? He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. What is? What's funny, eh?
What?
What? Rosemary, you're freaking me out, man. What do you mean by that? What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Rosemary is not alright. Somebody may have been drinking too many of the blue medicinal spirits.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Okay. You know what? I don't even want the spirits anymore. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from? Just curious.
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Why would you just tell me where... Why would you tell me where you got it from? This man is the worst businessman I've ever seen in this game. This motherfucker is out here like, oh, wouldn't you like to know where I got my blue mysterious medicinal spirits, wouldn't you? If you want these blue medicinal spirits, you're gonna have to pay 300 real. And then I'm like, where'd you get that? And he's like, oh yeah, I got it from here. What's stopping me from just going to steal it from the doctor and not pay $300? What? You what? Like, okay. Fine. I'll do that then. Got it from the doctor's office. I'll get it from the doctor's office. That's fine.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
Okay. What about it makes it medicinal? I'm still waiting for that part.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Ew. He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. Disgusting. Disgusting! Scientific ampoules. Torpedo, they call it. Supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. I don't think it's working. I don't know what the hell. Okay, first off, what is a scientific ampoule? I don't know what that means. Also, I don't think it's working.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure.
Yeah.
5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
His voice rings with pride. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go? What? There's so much more context that I need to understand this. So whatever this torpedo is the 5 lemons and butter supposed to negate the effects of the torpedo, the scientific ampoule? Therefore, now he wants to drink again? Is that what this is for? What is the 5 lemons and butter for? Medication used to come in ampoules, which are little glass vials, kind of. Little glass vials. Well, now I want to know, why did he get the torpedo? It doesn't seem like he's interested in not drinking. So, did they just like make him take it? And then he was like, ooh, I want to get back to drinking. And then he like did whatever this magic potion is to undo the effects. There's more that I need to know. Also, that's a good tip. I should remember it. That sounds dangerous. I don't know. That's what's so confusing. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter. 5 lemons? Did you eat all these as is? Nothing else. 5 lemons. And like what, half a stick? He said half a pack. And I'm just picturing like sticks of butter. And then a half a stick of butter and you just ate that shit? While I don't really see how that's dangerous, I do think that's gross as fuck. That's nasty. That's gonna taste so bad. That's yucky. That's yucky. And I don't really understand what that has to do with torpedo. That's a good tip. I'll remember it, I guess. I guess I'll remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Okay, okay. That's a good tip. I should remember it. I love how honesty is like, well, it really isn't. All right, tell me. It really isn't, he croaks. In a week, the goddamn kidney started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. A private doctor's office. Okay, maybe I should wait for him to explain the 5 lemons and half a pack of butter. And the torpedo. Because I still don't understand. But continue your story. Maybe I'll piece it together.
Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
£4 for what? To remove your kidney? The kidney that was giving you trouble? He gets visibly angry, by the way. Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? The cake is in the oven. Congratulations on the vodka cake. Guy just wants a lemon pepper chicken. I don't know if that's what he wants. I think he did some sort of magic trick to do something, or to reverse something, or to induce something. And I don't know. I don't understand yet. Also, they charged you 4 real to remove your kidney? And I'm out here paying 25 real to stay at the Whirling in Rags where my window is still broken? What is going on? Maybe it's 4 real to just get this ampoule of torpedo or whatever it's called. Okay, wait a minute. But I came out on top after all. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Dead thingies? Don't tell me you're chugging formaldehyde. That's the thing they use to pervert. That's the thing they use to pervert dead bodies, right? Preserve. Formaldehyde? Is this motherfucker out here drinking formaldehyde? Might be a kidney stone. Ooh. Harry out here taking everything the drunks say at face value. We might learn something. Okay. He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
See, that's what I was thinking. That it's not a spirit. The fact that it's medicinal is like it's actually straight up literal alcohol. That's just what it is. But I wanted to hear the explanation. I wanted to hear if it was magical or something. Swiped 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Cans? And he's selling $300 a bottle. How big are the cans? I want to know his whole business operation. Also, what the fuck does he mean threw the snakes out? There were snakes in the cans? I feel like I'm going crazy. Rosemary, what are you talking about? Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. He shakes the bottle. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. Almost. Continue.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
Oh.
But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Wait. Hold up. He devalued it so hard. Are you serious? It went from 300 real to 3 real. And I honestly want to take advantage of this massive, insane discount. Bizarre steal. I don't want to drink it, but I do want to have it in my inventory. I'm going to teach you a lesson about business. Never let me hear what you just said to me. Oh, man. Oh, you fucked up so bad. Oh, you fucked up so bad, dude. Oh my god. Oh man, this is so dumb. From 300 to 3. Dude, this guy is cooked. He is not cooking. His ass is cooked. Oh man. Also, that explains why this guy is so fucked up. Like this is not just your average everyday drunk. This is advanced drunkenness. And that has to be the blue medicinal spirits. I'm so mad. I literally just said I'm trying to keep Harry sober. And this motherfucker drops his price from 300 real to 3 real in an instant. Because his ass cannot remember anything that he just said earlier. And of course I want to take it. Because it's so cheap right now. Where am I ever going to see this big of a price drop ever again? Oh, man. Fuck. Shit. Okay. For 3 real. I'm not even going to bring up the fact that, oh, I thought it was 300. Don't give him any ideas. Take it. I think it will prove useful. Yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
He said it again. Oh, his ass does not remember. Ooh, we out here. Let's go. Hi, Spubby. Hello, welcome. The sickness has taken my hearing. What does that mean? Do you have is your sickness like, you know how sometimes when you get a cold and your nose gets all stuffy and your ears feel kind of fucked up and you feel like you can't hear anything normal, like your whole head just feels stuffed up, full of sickness and phlegm? Because I get that. That makes sense to me. Ears are clogged, but with what? Earwax? Phlegm? Tissues? Either way, I hope your sickness does better. I hope you rest a lot. You have to sleep and rest like crazy to get over sicknesses faster. Or at least that's what I'm trying to tell myself whenever I have the misfortune of catching the common cold or other. Oh man, that's true. Badge, my beloved. We did reunite with our badge last week. That was very good. Now that you've recovered the stolen items from this man. Oh yeah, I've totally recovered, and I'm definitely gonna send it back to the boys at the station. I'm definitely not gonna hoard it in my inventory for an indeterminate amount of time, just in case. Yeah, I took a 2-hour nap today. Good, good. Glad to hear it. We're having a very restful Friday. Hopefully your sickness disappears soon. It is such a crime, a tragedy, to be inflicted with the sickness, to get down with the sickness on this, the weekend of Halloweeny. You hate to see it. I hear Snap Pea Crisps. It's true. This is the last of the bag that I have. I've been sitting here consuming the last of my Snap Pea Crisps. But I forgot to mention this earlier while I was yapping. I have come across another cursed chip at the Costco. This chips is so good. I was so confused. Not confused. I was intrigued by it. So I picked it up. And I did not really think about what kind of a chips it would be until I tried it when I got home. I think I have the bag in here because I wanted to eat some yesterday while we were having spooky movie night for Halloweeny. But I don't think I opened it. These are called Premium Korean Sweet and Spicy Puffs. A Yangnyum style with Korean fried chicken seasoning. And it's in fun drumstick shape. I tried it, you guys. I tried it the other day. And it is the most fucked up chip that I've ever had in my life. Because it's so good. It is sweet. It is spicy. They did not lie. Sometimes when they say sweet and spicy, it's more sweet than it is spicy. Or it is more spicy than it is sweet. I bought a bag and my mom bought a bag. And I tried from hers and I was like, this is so evil. It tastes so good. It tastes so good. Like, it's actually, like, they should not have made such a dangerous chip. You know? One of my VTubers did the one chip challenge and got traumatized. Is that the chip that I see people eat? It's so spicy. It's so covered in spicy that you have to wear gloves to hold it. And then even, like, people are too afraid to eat the whole chip. It's so spicy. Premium Korean sweet and spicy puffs. It's crack in a bag. It literally is. Why did they allow this to happen? Why did they let this happen? It tastes so good. Like, it's actually so evil. Because it tastes so good. And when I was trying it the other day, I kept getting more. It wasn't even from my chips bag. I loved it. Like, what the hell? Pained chip. Yeah. Well, I forgot to say, what is his name? LGR did the one, if not the one chip challenge. He tried a super hot spicy chip challenge, and he literally, like, wore gloves to handle the chip. And he did this on video. And he looked like he was going through it. I've never seen him cry so much. I've never seen him cry at all, actually. First time I've ever seen him get so teary-eyed. It was pretty crazy. He's got a food channel, a side channel where he talks about food, and I think that's where it was. That's where he posted it. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I could never, you'd never catch my ass doing the one chip challenge. They took a scan of your brain and invented these chips to get you specifically addicted. Yes! They did! Because I don't know how they did it. It tastes good. And I think before I tried it, I thought it was going to be more savory. Which is fine. But it's actually sweet. And I like the spice. Spicy can be addictive if you're a freak. If you're a real freak, a real weirdo that likes spicy food, that shit is kind of, like, addictive. I'm sure there is a science behind it, but I don't know the science like that. And then sweet things, I have a sweet tooth. I already like sweet things. So this chip, it was made for me. Dangerous. And I think it's fucked up that they're selling this shit in stores, because now I'm just gonna buy it. It tastes good. Yeah, Crony thought she was going to actually die. Did this VTuber eat the whole chip? Cause I don't think nobody should be eating the whole chip. Nobody should be eating the one chip challenge super big spicy chip that makes you shit your whole intestines out. Nobody should be eating those. Like the whole chip. That's crazy. But yeah, if you, I'm sure if you ate the whole chip, you would think you need to go to the hospital. Thinking about LGR sandwiches. He probably has some sandwich videos. I didn't watch too much of his food channel. I only know about when he tried the big spicy super chip that makes you shit out your skeleton. What chip was this? The chips that I'm talking about from the Costco, or the chip that makes you shit out your skeleton? These are two very different chips. The one I'm talking about doesn't have a catchy name or anything. It has the most generic ass sounding name. It's literally as described: premium Korean sweet and spicy puffs. Yangnyeom style, with Korean fried chicken seasoning in fun drumstick shape. And I did not know it came in drumstick shape. I literally, all I did was read the first part when I was at the store, and I'm like, ooh, sweet and spicy puffs. Oh, I would try that. Put it in the cart. Did not look at it until I got home. And then I started tasting it, trying to eat it, and I was like, oh, they made it look like chicken drumsticks. That's so cute. So not only is it sweet, which I love, it's spicy, which I love, it's also cute. It's in chicken drumstick form. What the hell, man? They made this for me. Now I want to open this bag. I want to open it. Should I open this right now? All I'm doing is sitting here yapping about it. Giving an unofficial review. Unpaid, not sponsored. But this is one of those annoying bags that I have to get my scissors. I'll do it later. Or else I'm addicted. Those chips is good. They're good chips. The Costco guys chips. Yep. Just look for whatever the premium Korean sweet and spicy puffs. And they're crazy. Because they're way better than I thought they were going to be. Like, actually. Like the One Ring, but in chip form. Gangnam Style. Yeah, they cook them Gangnam Style, actually. You're right. When you're right, you're right. I would share a picture of what the bag looks like, but my browser sources aren't working today. Sorry. So they're just not gonna work. Okay. But we gotta scam this guy, so hold on a second. 3 real, and it's yours, friend. Only if you have enough rupees. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there.
Yep.
Makes sense now.
Oh, yeah. Here's the money for the spirits. Tee.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Oh, you know it, babe. I so will. Yes, sir. And by that, I mean I'm not gonna drink it. I am sure that the blue medicinal spirit is gonna be a very cool item to use later. Somehow. I keep thinking it's gonna be like, it's gonna be one of those puzzles like in a point and click adventure where you have to pass through a door that's like covered in this weird gooey substance, but if you use the blue medicinal spirit, it burns it away and you can pass through. I don't know why I'm thinking of it like that, but I am. Okay. I'm gonna enjoy it. Thank you, Rosemary.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This
Oh.
deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption.
Okay, first of all, 1, I wasn't gonna drink it at all. 2, I wasn't gonna consume it. 3, don't tell me. How are you supposed to? What do you mean? What do you mean this deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption? What do you? Huh? ...
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
No, I don't want to enter the other world. What do you mean by this? I don't want to drink it. I don't want to boof it neither. I don't know what he's getting at, but I don't want that.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
The time is telling you to boof it. I don't want to boof it. I don't want to do any. I did not want this in my body. I'm going to use it as a point-and-click adventure item where I burn things with it. I'm sure it makes a great Molotov cocktail. Okay. I am not gonna drink this.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
I don't like that you said that. Oh no, I have a cursed item because I had to buy it on discount. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Dark vibes? Dark-sided spirits? Also, I would like to point out that while all the other... oh, I can't look at my inventory. All the other things I can buy here, they at least came with substance use effects, right? However, the blue medicinal did not come with any effects. Like, at all. That I can see. And, that's suspicious to me. I don't like that. I don't like that. That definitely seems dark-sided to me. I'm gonna be honest. Also, amphetamine? Amphetamine? I'm not gonna buy amphetamine. But...
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
Wait. We can get real silly right here, right now. By amphetamine, I mean speed. I thought by speed you meant amphetamine. Oh.
Hi, that's what I said.
Yo, my God. Oh, wow. Right, I got it. Oh.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
I thought I was just gonna keep going back and forth, I'm gonna be honest. He takes a chug from his beer bottle. You got quite the business venture you set up here, smiley face.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What? What do you mean the system? The system's been good to you? Dog, I don't know if y'all live just out in the wilds like this, but I don't know if the system's good for you. I don't know if it's been good to you or doing good for you. It's not doing anything. But okay, you can milk it like a bitch goat in the backyard. That's fine. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here and immediately invested the profit.
Now I'm curious how much he sold the blue medicinal to these guys for. Did they pay 300 real? Cause I'm just, they overpaid is all I'm gonna say. Also, invested the profits where?
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
So true, King. You're killing it. He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Impressive entrepreneurship. Point to his vice stand. I approve. Got a permit for this little shit show? Hey, listen. I'm just saying, looks like you're on your own hook, too. And by that, I mean, I think, why are you partaking in all of this, or what's going on? As you're not drinking the blue medicinal, are you? Also, don't drink the beers that you bought to sell to people. Also, how much did these guys pay? I am so curious. Did they get suckered into paying 300 real each? This guy spent 600, this guy made 600 real in profit, bought more items to sell these guys, but he's also drinking his he's drinking his inventory, you know? Like, what's his deal, huh? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, I'm in. I'm back in. Alright, I'm gonna lurk. I can't stand my broken headphones anymore. Hopefully, you can get a new headphones that are not broken and will not become broken anytime soon. But enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Have a nice time lurking. And hello to future Bob in the VOD. They arrive sometime between tomorrow and Monday. Okay. At least they're already on the way. Techno, you were headbanging hardcore. I was? What, when I sneezed? When I'm not on like when I leave the view of my phone, which is acting as my camera for my VTuber, it does freak out. I also cannot put, like, if I put my hand in front of my face, it interrupts the VTubing capture. So I'm sure that when I'm turned all the way over here to sneeze away from my monitor and my keyboard into my elbow, it'll probably freak out. I got some new headphones and I'm very happy with them. Good. My old ones were quieter on the right ear. I like my $20 Chinese high fidelity in-ear monitors. In-ear monitors? That doesn't sound like a regular headphones. Is this one of those freak ones, like the bone whatever? I don't know how it works, but I hear bone music sound waves and I'm scared. Is that what that is? I don't know what it is and I don't like it. I still have my headset from like a bajillion years ago, which, you know, of course, I bought it to match my computer tower, which has a whole bunch of blue RGB lights all over it. So the headphones is black and blue, and the ears have like blue lights on the sides. And of course a microphone. But the lights have been dying out, and the like plasticky leathery covering that was over the cushion part of the ear, the earphone, that is definitely like worn off, and so now it's just foam. But I mean, I can still hear. I can still mute with the little remote. So we're doing great. The microphone still works. We're doing great. Got some Anchor ones during Prime Day. Now they go inside your ear holes. What does that mean? What? The ones that sit on your ear but not in the ear hole. Earbuds? I don't know how to describe it because 99% of earbuds go in your ear, but these don't. So, okay, I don't know what y'all are talking about right now anymore. Earbuds to me are like, imagine your stinky little high school skull candies. Those go in your ear. That's earbuds. Then there's also headphones, which go over your head and cup your ears, right? I don't know what an in-ear monitor is. What is that, and how is it different from earbuds, which go inside your ear hole? Like, they already just go in your ear. And they're not like the stinky earbuds that came with everybody's first smartphone like 15 years ago. And they don't go in your ear. They don't have the like little cushiony silicone thing that goes in your ear. They're just like flat and ugly. And they are in your ear, but they're not tubed. They're not tubed into your ear. I don't like those. I hate those kind of earbuds. They suck. So the earbuds that I regularly use are normal. They're normal. And they're also wireless, but they're not too wireless. I don't like you know how everybody has AirPods? I hate that style of earbuds. I hate that so much because that shit is so spooky to me. What if I'm on the train and I lose an earbud? No. The earbuds that I have are, both the earbuds are connected to each other and I can wear them around my neck, right? But they're not plugged into my phone audio jack. And now that I think of it, I don't think my new phone has an audio jack, which is a little sad. Even though I wasn't going to use it, I'm a little saddened by that. What the hell? Sad. My old phone does. My conventional non-flippy phone has. But it is from 6-7 years ago, so of course it would. You just reminded me of my shitty Logitech headset from 2009. It's true. My headset probably did. I bought it around the same time I built my computer the first time. So that was probably around. Actually, now that I think about it, when I built this computer, this was like right after high school. What the hell? I want to say 2015, 2016. So right after high school. And by that, I mean like it was like 2 years, 3 years after high school. I had to buy 2 of them because the first one's broke in a year. Over-ear earphones. Is that, are you talking about the ones that clip onto your ear? I used to have those too in like middle school and high school. Listen to my music that I downloaded on my little red Kobe MP3 player with my red clip-on earphones, you know. I used to have that. But that also had the like one ear is not working death, which is very sad because I did like those a lot. I did like them a lot. In-ear monitors are just a fancy way of saying the ones with the silicone tips. Wait, for real? That's just earbuds. To me, that's just earbuds. So when I hear in-ear monitors, I'm like, okay, so what's so fancy about this? What kind of things is it monitoring in your ear? Hey, is it gonna take your temperature or something? What is it monitoring? And these are what I got. Hold on. Are these the... Hold on. Let me actually open it first. Oh no, it's AirPod style. Oh, the tragedy. Semi-in-ear earbuds. Semi-in-ear earbuds? Man, I'm just a simple gal. I just like to have earbuds that are not easily losable. This style of earbuds I wouldn't buy for myself, but I'm happy for you. Let me tell y'all. Earbud. Oh, I won't be able to show pictures on stream. My browser sources is broken. Fuck. Shit. Okay, hold on. I'll at least link it with an ugly Amazon, not ugly photo link. Wireless earbuds. But not those. Where is it? Oh yeah. I found something that looks similar to what I have. I don't have a Beats earbuds though. Hang on. Hold on a second. This is a style of earbuds that I have and I currently enjoy. Wireless, but it wired. I will not lose my earbuds on the train. It works for me. I don't want to let go of wired earbuds. I am slowly releasing my grip on wired earbuds, but I'm not letting go 100%. AirPods, I would never. I built my current broken computer in 2013. I feel that, I feel that. We out here with the old builds. I built my computer around that time, right? My gaming computer. But I upgraded it like last year. Completely ship of Theseused it. But it's still in the same case. New motherboard. There is an SSD, but I think I screwed up my setup. So the hard drive I had before was a regular hard drive, and it still has Windows on it. And then I installed Windows on the SSD. So now when I boot up the computer, it asks which Windows do you want to boot from? And I'm like, uh-oh. And I cannot do anything. I can't do anything on the old hard drive, really. I can't add things to it or open it up and do shit in there. But I can look at it and, like, pull stuff from there. I don't know why that is allowed. But that's happening. But I use the SSD, obviously. And then, of course, I downloaded more RAM for it. Of course. I have parts from 2021 that I procrastinated till now. Procrastinated installing them. I get that. I can't do in-ear or over-ear long term. My ears are too oily. It's uncomfortable. Oh. Okay. Oily ears. In the winter, I can wear a hoodie and put big fancy headphones on over the hoodie. True. You can do that. Okay, yeah, I can't do the ones you shove in. Okay. The earbuds that you actually put in your ears are the only ones I want to deal with. Only ones I care about. I don't necessarily want to carry headphones around with me whilst I'm on my work commute, because I don't know where I'm going to put that. I mean, yeah, I could put it in my bag, and I'm going to wear it the whole time that I'm out anyway. But, like, I just want something small, compact, and it goes in my ears is all I care about. Since I have to talk a lot at my job, I got this singular earphone. So whenever I lose it, I say, I lost my earphone, parentheses 1. I'm going to show you guys a 22 gram pen grip mouse. What? 22 gram pen grip mouse. It's a pen and a mouse? Is it just a stylus? What are you talking about? It's because the boot partition is on the old hard drive still? Oh, is that something I have to go into the BIOS and change? So that way it just automatically chooses the SSD to boot from? I'll deal with it later. Hold on. Let me look. What is it? 22 gram grip pen mouse grip. 22 grams pen grip. What is this? Oh, I don't want it large. I just want to look.
So it's not clickbait. This mouse really will haunt you, and I'll explain why shortly. So I stumbled across the Precision Gaming Gear Titan 1 on Reddit, of all places. And the post I read is linked below if you're interested.
This doesn't look like a mouse. This looks like what you put inside of a mouse, and it doesn't have a cool shell that looks like an ugly, like, spaceship, like every gaming mouse looks like.
In the details. So this is a mechanical engineer's passion project, and if you look through their post history, they've made some other mice in the past too, all with precision and pen grips at their core philosophy. The bottom line is, the chap that built this mouse is fucking awesome. And thank you, Olaf, for sending me the unit for this review. The Titan 1 is the Precision Gaming Gear brand's first release.
How do you hold it? That's what I need to see how you hold it in your hand, because it's really small and it looks like it would be very annoying to hold after a while. But maybe because it's so small, you only use your index finger, your middle finger, and your thumb? I don't get it. I mean, all the construction is cool or whatever, but I need to see him hold it.
And the cable runs out of the back of the mouse, so it comes out to the left.
And it's wired! We're going back in time with this one, boys.
Which I found to be a little bit awkward, if I'm honest. I'm still working on ways to manage that without it getting in the way. I'm also not a huge fan of the scroll wheel. You know, it doesn't have...
There's a scroll wheel?
An awful lot of grip on it. It did break in a bit over time, and I'm glad it has a scroll wheel, but it isn't a great implementation.
Oh my god.
Is
Okay, this is a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I'm you know how I've been talking about how I'm getting a lot of like YouTube shorts and a couple of videos of people talking about stocky keyboards. The keyboard fuckers is what I'm talking about. Like I feel like I can understand the keyboard fuckers, but I don't know if I can understand the mouse fuckers. I'm gonna be honest, cause like I'm just a simple gal. I just want a mouse that looks like a mouse and it works. And I hate the gamer mice with like 77 buttons on them. I don't need that. Why would I need that? I just need it to click. I just need to click one time. And I want my hand to be on it. I don't need it to be a teeny tiny 1 inch by 1 inch mouse. I just need a mouse. But I don't want it to be a cheap mouse. You know what I mean? I'm both picky and not picky about my mice, clearly. It is a cute little mouse, though, that's true. Now you need to remove the old drive when you put the new one in and then install Windows. To fix it would require you to remove the old drive and reinstall Windows. Okay, then I'm not doing that. We're gonna stay with 2 Windowses to boot from and one of them won't work, and one of them will work. And that's just what we're gonna deal with. My SSD will not be able to boot my computer super hyper fast because it's gonna always run into the little Windows 10 dialog box that's like, oh, which Windows do you want to boot from? And it'll either wait till you choose, or it'll do a countdown and it'll automatically choose what is like highlighted. And it's usually highlighting the correct one. So that's it. That's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. You have your priorities straight. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just out here. I just want a mouse. I'm just out here. I just want a mouse. I just want a mouse that works. And, you know, I can appreciate the keyboard fuckers. They're onto some shit. But I can appreciate them because they're going out of their way to, like, craft the most stockiest, clickiest, clackiest keyboard that sounds like rubbing mahjong tiles against each other, and it sounds crunchy and edible, but not crunchy like chocolate. It's like a chocolate that you can bite. I don't know how to explain it. I need to share more videos in the Discord, but it sounds like it tastes good is what I'm saying. So I can understand the keyboard fuckers. I just will not get that excited about it personally or for my mouse. So that's just the way it is. Okay. We were dunking on this guy for having a smelly business strategy. He literally let me steal from him. Basically. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed, and look at me now. I got everyone on my hook. He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. I want to say, looks like you're on your own hook, too. I'm even though I probably do have some legal authority to bully this man for not having a permit, I don't really want to, especially since he just let me steal from him. So nakedly stealing from him in broad daylight. And also, I don't know if I don't know if I want to congratulate what he's doing here. He got this man really fucked up. I don't know if he's gonna recover. But okay. It looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
This guy has the same voice actor as Everard Clare. I'm not going to fact check this, but I can hear it, and my bones are hearing it, and my bones are telling me that this guy and Everard Clare is the same guy.
Mission test.
Oh.
Subscription renewed.
You can stop at 5 or 6 or just 1.
2. 38 months.
3. Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Okay, so basically, that wasn't working at its optimum potential because all of my browser sources are broken. So the emote, I didn't even realize the emote wall doesn't work. The avatars don't show up, which is why you see Sans and not, you know, someone else who is supposed to be Sans. And also why there's no chat on the screen. So, I mean, you got it for like half price, basically. Discount, 3-year sub alert. But congratulations. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy 3-year birthday. 38 months. I'm trying to... At first I thought I broke something with Sammy, but no, I think I set it up to be like, oh yeah, you can also get it for 2 more months after your official 3 years, in case you missed it. So it's there. We're out here. Woo! Thank you for resubscribing. Resubscribing for 38 months. We're out here. We're out here. It's broken, but we're out here. There was something else I was gonna say and I forgot. 38 months since Terraria. Since Terraria? That's crazy, actually. Because I feel like I still remember bits and pieces of the Terraria Sinner Sunday stream. What the hell? Yo!
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
TechnoToast.
it's such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
I forgot that's still there. The one time, listen, the one day when it was actually relevant, it wasn't working. How, explain that one. Explain that one, Twitch and Sammy. Explain that one. Why didn't that work? It's working today, though. But my affiliate anniversary has passed. It is gone. It is gone. It has disappeared. Oh, I think I meant on my birthday. It did not work. I think it was working on the affiliate anniversary, but not my actual birthday.
Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one a birthday batch.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
TechnoToast.
it's such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
So true, so true. Chocolate is crunchy to you? It's more bonkly for me. I saw this and I need to understand. What do you mean bonkly? What is bonkly? It's a fun little Easter egg now. That's true. Especially when I forget that it's still here. But I leave it there because it's fun. It's a fun little thing. It's a fun little thingy. Why I wanted to hear it again. It's very nice. Smile. I'm sending cake through Discord. So now I have to ask. You've been talking about this cake, but I've been waiting for you to explain what kind of cake it is, and you're not explaining what kind of cake it is. I want to know what kind of cake it is. I've never seen someone say I'm baking a cake and not explain what cake it is. You're holding out on us. Also, is it frosted? Does it look cute? I would like to see a cute cake. I'm going to look in the Discord, and if it's not cute, I'm going to say something about it. Okay, well, it's a cake. But it is not frosted. We need adorable cakes in here. Premium, adorable cakes. Full of maximum adorable cuteness, you know. I've been spoiled by the very cute bakers that just exist on the internet, where everything they make is just instantly cute. How are they doing this, you know? How are they doing this? I would like to get into baking just to make cute things is what I'm trying to say. But I'm lazy. It's strawberry cake with strawberry icing, but icing happens tomorrow. Okay. That's the first cake I've ever baked. Oh. Well, hopefully it turned out well. So far, it looks like a cake. It does, in fact, look like a cake. In fact, there's 2 of them. It does look like a cake. It doesn't look super burnt, at least on the top, what we can see. It seems perfectly fine. I'm just waiting for it to be adorable and to be delightful strawberry shortcake cute? I say this as if I'm going to eat the cake. I'm not. However, the aesthetics are everything. Okay, I gotta leave this guy's office. His office is literally just out in the open air. Anyway, I gotta go. I already swindled this man. We're out of here. We gotta get out before he thinks about it. Okay, anyway, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
You want a tip? You might as well just have charged me the 300 real for the blue medicinal. Oh man, I swindled him. He doesn't know. All right, what's your deal then?
Hey, tequila.
Idiot Doom Spiral. That's your name? Also, I love how their portraits are like specifically fucked up in such a specific way. Like, if the game devs made them look this fucked up to communicate to me that, oh man, these guys are real fucked up off of that blue medicinal, then I'm feeling it right now. The communication is happening. They're fucked up on that blue medicinal. Also, who's Tequila? A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. I'm Tequila?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Oh no, they know us. Oh, wait a minute. He knows who I am. He knows I crashed my car in the sea. He definitely saw it. In fact, this guy's probably in a way better place than these two guys are right now. But I will withhold my judgment until we keep talking to him. But the fact that he's like, how's your whole reality situation? I'm kind of out here like, oh no, did we talk? He knows? Should I shake his hand? Now that I'm sober? Oh man, I don't know what he remembers. I don't know, because we don't remember anything. Will he remember everything? I can only imagine we said something so cringe to him. Many things, actually. I'm gonna shake his hand. Let's not insult him. Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Mm-hmm.
How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He takes a sip. High concept, reality-based adventures. High concept? Reality-based? What is this, the metaverse? What, are you trying to sell me something?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Oh no! Oh no, these guys know who I am. And I used to be Tequila Sunset. I was him. I'm him. Mr. Sunset, CEO of Sunsets Incorporated, heir to the sunset fortune of the earth. This is not gonna. Oh man, I don't know if I can fake my way through this one. This is gonna be difficult. I'm gonna be asking too many questions. I need to know.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. I want to say that one actually. Reality. It makes me aggressively sad. So no, I don't think I'm the law. People tell me I'm a cop, I'm getting used to that. It's also kind of funny. But I'm on a 50-year losing streak is pretty good. Like, come on, that's great. That's good. He respects you by calling you your true name. Okay. How are the high concept reality based adventures proceeding? Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra TM with a grim expression. We're getting a lot of details about this guy's Lycra TM tracksuit. He shit his tracksuit. Is what I'm hearing here. He shit his tracksuit. Is reality based? Questions for the ages. Philosophers has pondered such questions over many centuries. Sorry, I was such a fuck up too. I don't know if he knows about our persona yet. I don't know if I'm ready to reveal that to him yet. Though, I mean, if that was one of the options, I would like to say it to hear what this guy has to say. I also finally opened the hand mixer my sister got me for Christmas 2 years ago for this. Oh, that's good. Putting it to work. Making cakes. Good. Good. Oh, man. Lycra TM.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either.
That's your name?
Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. Also, hold on a second. Are you divorced too? Oh my god. Wait, we have so much in common. Oh my god. You're divorced. I'm divorced. Your name is Idiot Doom Spiral. I'm in an Idiot Doom Spiral. We got a lot in common. We could be besties, you know. Wow. Oh, no word from my business buddies. Oh, my business buddies hate me too. Oh my god. He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
These guys are my drinking buddies, huh? Okay. A fraternity of drunks. Okay. Yo! These guys are gonna sign the letter? Oh, let's fucking go. Yes! We're gonna do forgery tonight, y'all. We're doing forgery. Hey, so like, what do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Oh. That's not exactly what I had in mind. He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
How did you try to save the world again? What was your business? You mentioned a business buddy. What happened? What happened, friend? What's good?
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
Hey, okay, before I show them the letter, what is tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
Me? I'm me? How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Oh man, don't even get this guy started on his memory. This man doesn't even know what money is. And you know what? Now that I think about it, we didn't know what the concept of money was, but this motherfucker over here told us that blue medicinal is 300 real and one conversation, and he dropped it to 3 immediately. $3. Not even like 299 real. No, 3. So maybe I'm not the only one here that does not know what the concept of money is. You know? So important to the investigation. Oh, you mean my drinking buddies here? They are very important. They're very important to me, the investigation. They have taught me about blue medicinal. You know, I'm learning very much. I'm learning a lot from these guys. But hello, Audrey. Welcome. Welcome. You're right on time for this. Kim is so patient. Best babysitter. I'm so curious what Kim thinks about all this. He's got to be a little curious, since this guy, the most, I don't know if he's the most put together of the three of them. He is probably the most coherent so far. And he's here, he's going to tell us some lore. He's going to remind us how he knows us. This guy can't say anything more than don't call Abigail. And this guy doesn't know how to run a business, and he let me steal from him in broad daylight, basically. This guy has potential, though. He might be able to tell us what the hell happened to me. We met before. Don't you remember? No.
No, you sure don't.
Nope. Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
He takes a sip from his beer. Obviously, yes. I want to know.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Ooh. Ominous? Alright, hold on. Everybody put on your seatbelt. I think this means that whatever we did as Tequila Sunset is actually like another chapter in our chronicles of extremely fucked up behavior we did while drunk and high. I'm ready. For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. No, I want to know what it means. Me. We have 5, maximum 6 morale. We can take some cringe damage, okay? We can take some hits, all right? I think we're going to survive this one. If we're going to suffer morale and be incredibly embarrassed about how gross, nasty drunk we got, I think we can take it. I think we got enough. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be? No, this sounds scary. No, go ahead. I want to hear it. Tell me what happened.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The legend, maybe? He takes a big sip, then begins. Wait, did we meet on Friday? Also, was I alone is actually a good question. Was I alone? I assume yes. I feel like if we had our partner with us, he would have beat our ass before we could destroy that room. So we had to have been alone. But I just want to confirm this as well. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Okay. Okay, all right. He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Yeah, that sounds like Harry Henry. And by the worm, I mean...
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Okay, see, we know that part. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's canon. That's canon. The sober people who were there... they told me the same thing. Okay. Now, it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. Oh, man. That's pretty high concept, bro. Continue.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Kim, don't act like this is the first time you heard this. Wait. Is this the first time he's heard this? Because I think I initially heard this story. I heard the tales. I heard the reports from Sylvie? Oh my god.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Hi, GV. I don't want to get up yet. We're getting to the lore. Maybe in a little bit I'll get up. And then I'll actually, like, get my scissors and open those fucking sweet and spicy chips. Because they're good. I learned about this story from Sylvie, the woman who used to work at the Whirling in Rags, and apparently we were so bad that she quit. Or at the very least, she's not working there right now. Maybe she didn't quit officially. Maybe she's waiting until I leave to come back. But, whew, you know, this might be the first time Kim is hearing this, because we were talking on the phone, and I don't think Kim heard the phone conversation. But maybe now all 3 of us are gonna hear the story. So now he's like, what the hell? Okay. Wait, this doesn't sound like me at all. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm gonna click on this one. Other people have said you literally did this, and you know what? They weren't drunk, presumably, so he's listening as casually as he can. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, of course, brother. Of course, brethren. The Union of Moribund Alcoholics. Of course, of course.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Now wait just a minute. Did I call this? He really out here talking to his tie? The tie made him do it? I'm bringing that. I'm just saying. I'm gonna say that in the court case when they charge me for this. I'm gonna say that the tie made me do it. The tie made me do it. After you kiss the tie and off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Uh-oh. He's gonna tell the story. Oh no! I mean, I feel okay. I feel like Kim and I figured out this part, right? But to hear someone else say it is confirmed? Ooh. Followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally. I think it's very interesting that they give you multiple times to back out of this retelling of events. I don't really know why. Why would I want to leave when it's just now getting good and it's going to be devastatingly embarrassing? Why would I leave now? But anyway, yeah, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Yeah, man, so true. Y'all are fast as fuck. I understand.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
I screamed?
The time hath come.
Okay. Right there on the beach. The time hath come.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Oh? Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, wow. So they think... So, did I actually say that I was Tequila Sunset? Or are they thinking that I am Tequila Sunset? The ender of all things. The destroyer of worlds. Say nothing. It's more dignified that way. I have to say something. Oh, God. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Okay. Wait, so I made the jump and landed on the beach, and so these guys started talking to me, and then I went into the ice? Okay.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit.
And shit?
Like some kind of sea monster.
And shit?
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
He was crying? Oh, so it was not not too late to get in there. I mean, I guess we waited for low tide, but we waited for like an hour and a half, and we could get my badge out of there just fine. Oh my god. Okay. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car and you were crying?
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Oh, man. Oh. We did tell them that's who we were. Okay. Damn, okay. That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me. God, this is gonna keep coming back to haunt me. At this point, I don't even remember when we first saw this name, but I know it's like day one. It's definitely the result of a day one Disco Elysium decision that I made, and I wouldn't be surprised if it keeps coming back, just like the superstar stuff, because I chose a couple Raphael options. But also, wait, this is a good question. So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Okay. Understood. My real name is Harry. I don't want to indulge in the Raphael. I don't want to invoke more Raphael. It's gonna keep haunting me. Maybe there will be a future option that is actually much sillier to choose Raphael for, but not this time. Okay. Oh my god, I'm yawning. What the fuck? Am I really that tired at this time of day, at this time of year? Okay. Whilst true, I am a water fanatic that loves water. I feel like this whole week I've been exhausted, tired, both physically and mental. So I shouldn't really be that surprised that I'm getting sleepy at 11:45 p.m. I know that's 15 minutes to midnight, but in this economy? Okay. I don't know if I want to continue being Tequila Sunset or tell them my real name is Harry. I feel like if I tell them that my real name is Harry, they will be like, okay, but they'll just keep calling me Tequila Sunset. Okay, maybe I can come back to this option. Maybe I'll come back to this dialogue, because I do think it's funny to be called Tequila Sunset. I'm not gonna lie. Of all of our pseudonyms. Tequila Sunset's a pretty funny one. It's a pretty funny one. Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon.
Oh, God.
Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh, no! Harry. Henry, Tequila, Sunset, Dubois, Cousteau. What embarrassing things are you gonna say about Revacholian women? How hard are you gonna be ex-wife posting to your new gang of drinking buddies? This is gonna be so fucked up. This is why the game was giving me so many options to back out. This is it. Yeah, Officer, Harry, Henry, Tequila, Sunset, Dubois, Cousteau. What did you say about Revacholian women? Were you talking about your ex-wife? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, you got it right. It was Officer. Ooh. Okay, continue. Now I'm getting nervous. Now I'm like, oh, he said something fucked up. I know it.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Okay, you know what? I expected that to be way worse than what he summarized here. I expected it to be a long, drawn-out, painful recounting of everything Harry Henry said about women when he was drunk. Not as horrible as I expected. Seems very on brand for such an extremely divorced guy. Makes sense. And we did take a cringe damage. I told you. I told you. But, you know, we can take a couple hits, right? Just don't take 4 more. I listen. Don't take 4 more. Most you can take is 3. I think I've got enough magnesium to refill that, right? Right?
Wow. That's quite a story.
Kim, I'm sorry you had to hear all that.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh no, don't ask him that question. He does not work with me. Listen, he's from a different school. You don't know him. You should not. No. It's not like that. You must be proud to work with him. That sounds so... The thing with Idiot Doom Spiral, I don't know if he's saying this sarcastically. To me, this sounds like sarcasm. But what if he means that real? Sincerely. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
If you only knew.
I don't know what to say about that. Tequila's a fucking legend. See, if he said it like this, Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. I bet You must be proud to work with him or whatever. Then I would be like, okay, he means that. He's so sincere. He means that. He means that. But I don't think he was sincere. Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask all the questions then. There's an achievement if you manage to avoid hearing or talking about your ex the entire game. See, that sounds like an achievement where you could only do that if you've played the game before. So that would explain why there's so many chances to back out. I would understand. The devs would do that. They'd be like, oh, you want to play the game again, huh? You want to get all the achievements, eh? Try not talking or thinking about your ex-wife the whole time, coward. Fuck it, you won't. You won't. Do it, you won't. If women are so bad, why not try men? See, that's what I'm saying. See, in my headcanon, Harry Henry is an extremely messy, very divorced, learning he is bisexual man, right? I am believing in this. This is the way. Ain't that just the way? Save's coming whenever he mentions his ex. That's actually so funny. I bet there's someone that's doing that. There's someone who's doing the 100% no ex-wife speed run. Not even speed run, just a regular run. They're doing the don't ever talk to me about my ex-wife, and don't ever make me think about my ex-wife run. And every time they accidentally think about their ex-wife, they have to go back. Or they restart it's an Iron Man run. Yo, okay, wait, we're cooking. We're making a new category. Iron Man run of Disco Elysium. Where if you think about your ex-wife, you die and you have to delete your save and start all over. No saves coming. You just die. Yes. So if you have to, that's just the challenge. That's the challenge now. You cannot think about your ex-wife or you perish, and you delete your save and you start over from the beginning. That would be so fucked up. That would be so bad. I feel like that would take a really long time unless you speedrun it. What I'm talking about might be possible if you just speedrun it and you do all the fucking glitches and shortcuts to just completely skip any part where your ex-wife could appear. Or where you think about your ex-wife. Cause let me tell you, sometimes I'm just minding my own business in this game, and Harry's thinking about his ex-wife because he smelled a gum wrapper, right? I just wanted to pick up a pair of jeans, and he's out here sniffing gum wrappers and thinking about his ex-wife. I didn't choose to do that, to think about his ex-wife, but that shit just happens. It's a jump scare. So it seems like it'd be really difficult unless you played the game before and you know what dialogues to avoid, you know. It's really rare, yeah. So 1 moral point and no items. 1 morale, no items. 100% no ex-wife speedrun. Yes. Yes. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna do that run. I'm nosy. I want to know about the ex-wife and all of Harry's sins. That's what I want. But I'm sure there's someone out there who's doing the 100% 1 morale point, no items, no ex-wife run. There's someone out there doing it. Okay, so anyway, speaking of my ex-wife, did I tell you anything specific about this person that, quote, fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Harry, I understand what you mean, but you can't just go around saying that, okay? You have to be more specific.
Please, don't open that door.
Yo, 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 we were having a grand old time, and I took health damage. We were having a jolly old time dancing around the 0% ex-wife thoughts run, and you took a health points away from me? I got a boo-boo from thinking about my ex-wife real? I'm dying? I have morale. I have more. Take from this. Take from this. Not from this. I can take the morale hits, but that's what I'm saying. Game over. You gotta start over. Nope. I never said I was doing the 0% thinking about ex-wife run. I'm going head first into the ex-wife run. I need to hear everything. I'm doing the 100% oops all ex-wife run. That's me. I want to hear everything about it. But listen, I didn't expect to die. Like actual. I was just goofing around, okay? I was just goofing around. I didn't say I wanted to die because I thought about my ex-wife. Listen, I'm just goofing around. Hey, please don't open that door. Hey, I want to open the door. This is so interesting to me. I want to hear everything. I'm going to open it. Maybe did I save before I talked to these guys? Oh, I really hope I saved after I swindled this man. I swindled his ass so good. I hope I saved. I hope I did a real manual save. Why did it suddenly get dark? I hope I did a real manual save after talking to him. Because I'm going to be so upset if I die because I wanted to know the lore. Please, I need to open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Listen, buddy, you just sold me a $300 bottle of blue medicinal for $3. Relax, alright?
Abigail.
That guy got fucked over by Abigail. That's real. That's real. I believe him.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
True, true. This is why we can't go out on a date with that lady over there. You're not ready, okay? You're just going to like trauma dump about your ex-wife to her for the whole date, and she's gonna be like, ooh, do I really want to be married again? We can't do that, okay? Anyway, did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or
my
something.
God.
To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Your hope or heart, you know? You're still talking to the losers. I didn't expect Idiot Doom Spiral to have the tea. I am so invested. I'm in. If you start over, we get another 6 months of disco. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I love this game, but I don't actually literally want to spend a year playing it. This time you might succeed the I want to have fuck with you check. You should totally ask her on a date now. You know a good spot, parentheses, hanging out with these guys. I'm so sure that Lillian going out on a date with us, a drunk, to the spot where all the drunks in the village hang out here it was gonna be so good, very romantic. It's definitely going to it's definitely not going to remind her of her useless drunk late husband who didn't do jack shit for the family and then he fucking died. I'm sure she's gonna be in great spirits. It's gonna be great. Share the blue drink with Lillian. I bet she'll love it. Listen, I'm trying to pilot Harry Henry in such a way in which there is no woman who comes around and says I can fix him. We can't let that happen. I refuse to let a woman think they can fix Harry Henry. No one can fix him. Kim can fix him, actually, but no one else. No one else. Okay.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's real. That's very expensive. 40,000 real, by the way. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
No way. So that's canon. Oh no. Oh no. Harry Henry. That's why all your buddies at the precincts bully. This is why they bully you, all right? This is why they're bullying you, calling you Dick Mullen and shit.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Oof. Oof. True. I don't even know the lore, I just know it's true.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Oh no, don't tell him that. Don't let that get to his head, please. Did we talk about politics? You know, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you know, over the past couple of weeks, whilst I think about this game, while not playing it, I have been wondering what Harry Henry's politics were before I possessed his body. Because, you know, I don't know what it is, but something tells me he was not, you know, John Communism, savior for the workers. It is just a thought. Just a thought. But what about men who want to try and fix him? The position has been filled by Kim. No one else can fix it. That no good Jimmy Brown. Exactly. That no good Jimmy Brown. Just up and left her and the kids over there. You know, and by left I mean he died. And by died he was, you know, he just fell off the boat. And by fell off the boat he was probably drunk, to be honest with you. But, you know. So did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Uh-oh. Kim, cover your ears. I didn't say that. He's lying. I didn't say that. He takes a strong quaff of his beer.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Well, I suppose. I mean, he's probably not wrong. Not to get meta, but aren't you a woman trying to fix him right now? Okay. But like, it's different. I'm not really trying to fix him. Oh wait, ad break. Hold on, I'll continue that thought eventually. Hold on. Wasn't Jimmy Brown stuck in a gorilla costume? True. But that no good Jimmy Brown just up and left, what's her name? And never returned. Also, he probably could have easily just used his words while in the gorilla suit. I don't know why Jimmy Brown refused to use his words while he was in the gorilla suit. But to address the I'm trying to fix Harry Henry allegations, it's different. I don't know if I'm fixing him. All I know that I'm doing for sure is making him more gayer and more communist and a fashion icon. I'm not sure if I'm fixing him, but we're getting messy. We're still getting messier. I am intentionally making him think about his ex-wife because I want to know. I'm probably making him worse. But you know, he's not dead. He's not dead. So I think we're doing all right. Just in the gorilla zone. He chose chaos. Yeah, he chose chaos, and he didn't choose his beloved sweetie pie back at the schoolhouse. I forget her name. But he decided to choose the gorilla zone, the chaotic gorilla zone, and not his sweetie pie. And so, you know, the truth was revealed. I can make him worse. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I did not come in here to try to fix him. I'm just, you know, potentially making him worse. But, you know, the being a communist and being bisexual part, that's just the bonus, not a neutral thing, you know. That just comes with the territory of me having of the game giving me too many options to be a little bit, you know. Okay, a lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism. Probably not wrong.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Aww, he's sorry for Hermit Cop. Me? I'm Hermit Cop? You're here to make him stop drinking and apologize. Exactly, so true. I'm here to make him stop drinking and just become, you know, mild to moderately pathetic and whimpering and sad and embarrassing. So I don't know if he's getting fixed. He just has to go through hell before he dies. This is just what I'm doing. We need to go back and repent for all of our sins, and then maybe we'll get better. And maybe. No promises. Sobbing wet, poor little meow meow. Yep, that's my job. I take all the sad male characters and turn them into sopping wet, poor little meow meows. That's me. That's what I do. That's what this stream aims to do. Okay. I'm afraid of this one. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Coal mine owners?
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh. Now, wait just a second here. I need to... Wait, hold on. I'm just curious. Go more into this tangent. What about the coal mine owners? What specifically were they doing to us, Harry Henry? I'm curious because last I checked, you don't work in a coal mine. I'm curious what your thoughts are on that. Also, yeah, libertarian found. Oh, he's one of those guys. Oh, man. This game is so full of characters. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Okay. I had my suspicions. If this is hinting at previous life before I possessed his body, Harry Henry, at being some twinge of communism, then this gotta be the sorry cop. I think my present day, present time classifications are now baked into my past. It's canon. You know, if we're to believe him, I guess. I don't know. He's the most coherent guy here, so I'm just inclined to believe him, honestly. Not every libertarian is a drug-using sociopath. I mean, all the ones I've met have been, but still, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay. You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. ...
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Oh no. That seems very real. Okay. Well. Yeah, no, that all sounds like us. That sounds like Harry Henry. That's true. That all sounds like us. I don't need to hear anymore. Conclude.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Well, at least he's honest. That's good, I think. Well, anyway. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime? Another story? I mean, I would love to. I would. But hey, so like could you and your pals sign this document? Show Everard's letter.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Do not read it. He waves his hand apathetically.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
Oh?
I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen, the pro's gonna do it.
Wait, okay. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. Wait, no, wait. Hold on. I have multiple pen options. This is true. I don't think Harry is a fun guy to party with. I also agree. I would not party with Harry Henry. 2, or rather 3, I have Kim's pen. I did not give him back his pen. So is the blue oblong... I'm pretty sure the blue oblong pen is his. I don't want to... Are they gonna... And the green ape one I got from Granby. I got from Cryptozoology Granby back at the Whirling in Rags. I mean, I'm letting him borrow a pen, right? I'm not letting him keep it. I don't want them to take my green ape pen. But also, I don't know why, but I want to keep Kim's pen. I don't know why. I feel like it'll be important. With Granby's pen, we actually know that it's kind of good to be holding it. It gives me like a +1. I still have the green ape pen when I talk to her. Maybe that'll come in handy. So, I don't know. Fuck. It's very funny how it's like, oh yeah, lend him your pen. Wait. No, they both say lend him your pen. But this one, the blue oblong pen, which I'm sure is Kim's. The green ape one is from Granby. But I want them to sign it. Right now, before I forget. Shit. Fuck. But also, I think it would be really funny to have these guys sign with the green ape pen. I want to know what they're going to say about the green ape pen. I also wish I could look at my inventory right now and see how many pens I got. I know they're telling me 2, but what if I have more? I don't remember if I have 2 or 3. Do I need to hold more pens? Do I have to have a fucking Office Max in my back pocket just in case of things like this now? I really want them to comment on the green ape one, but I don't want to lose it. Please. I don't want to lose the green ape pen. Granby will be so sad. And by sad, I mean she won't remember that I gave her that she gave me a green ape pen probably. I only just want to use it to min max my dialogue options with her. I hope somewhere in this game you can get the one with all the different colors in it. That would be so good. The fucking... There's the classic one that is like a white pen, but it comes with black, blue, green, red ink, and you push down the little thingies at the top to make the different colors come out. But then there's the fancy ones. The big, thick pens. Rainbow gel pens with sparkles in it. They also come with the little tippy-tap tabs to choose the color ink you want. Excellent. Very good. I wish we had one of those. I would let them borrow one of those. They can choose whatever color they want. They could even do it in rainbow. You know. Okay. Alright. I want them to... Okay, here's my plan. I am min-maxing every dialogue option now because I have learned that I can't get too complacent with this game. 1. I want to keep the green ape pen because it actually has a benefit. 2, I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but I'm going to let them borrow Kim's pen. 3, this better not come back to bite me. I want to keep the green ape one. Please don't break it or lose it or eat it or try to sell it to someone else in the like 2 seconds that you sign the paper. I have this blue oblong pen. Lend him your pen.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian's signature. Idiot Doom Spiral. He actually calls himself that. That's his real government name as far as we know. He's really just signing it. Idiot Doom Spiral. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with that. I legit almost bought one of those the other day, but decided against it in favor of a nice felt tip. The one that comes with the different colors. Understandable. The call of the multicolored pens is very good. Very strong. So anyway, I need at least 2 signatures on the document. Would y'all like to sign?
Hey, Abs.
Abs. He shouts to the non-responsive drunk, still dribbling drool from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Abs. Abs.
He grabs his passed-out friend by the shoulder and shakes him a bit.
The man mumbles incoherently.
So true, bestie. So true. Is he, like, conscious enough to sign? Or are we just gonna pretend like we're just gonna, like, pick up his hand and make him hold the pen and just, like, write abs?
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
His efforts get no response. Okay. I don't think he can help. He's completely out of it. Maybe someone else can help. Point to the third guy.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
So true, so true. The jolly man looks at you, then his friend in the tracksuit. Thank you, Rosemary. Rosemary, that's so cool. So we can't get him to sign. He's definitely not conscious enough to sign. We probably need to find one other person to sign this for us. You know, someone who's not absolutely blasted. Before you can reply, he's already furiously scribbling something on the paper. When he hands the document back to you, the signature in uppercase letters reads, "Don't call Abigail." Oh, man. Oh, man. I think he's gonna keep the pen. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think he's gonna give us our pen back. He's gonna this is our equivalent exchange. I stole $300, valued at $300 blue medicinal, and he steals my blue oblong pen. This is such a shame. I'm gonna lose the pen. I'm gonna lose the pen for this. I knew it. If I do lose the pen, then I am glad that I kept Granby's green ape pen. You know. That's just the way it's gotta be. Can I have the pen back too?
Fucking cops, man. Always hassling the poor folk. You know what? I'm keeping the pen, and that's the end of it.
Oh my god. It happened exactly the way I thought it would. It happened exactly the way I thought it would. Oh, I guess I'll live with it. I did not want to lose Granby's pen. Okay. And Kim's pen, parentheses, priceless. I wanted to keep the pen. I wanted to keep them both, but I knew I had to keep Granby's pen. Granby's got secrets for us. Granby's got secrets for us. I can make it back. I can make it back for Kim. I can make it back. I can buy him a new, better pen. I can repay him later. Rosemary really just sold stolen medical equipment to a cop and then said a cab. The fun, like, this game's so full of characters. They're so good. So good. But also, good night, Brew. Have a good sleep. His parents named him that. Abs? That's true. They named him Don't Call Abigail. It's true. I guess that's it. You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol. I suppose, I mean, I guess we kind of saved the village in a way. Sort of. Because I really don't trust Everard to build something here that doesn't, like, you know, completely ruin the way of living for the people who are living here. So, I mean, not saying that it's great right now, but he's not going to make it better. So, okay. You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol, and to McDanuge.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
He waves his hand erratically to the other guys.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
He brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Like an ancient rusting tractor is very good.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Oh, hell right. I think I asked all my questions now that I think about it. But, I mean, I'll take a look. A few more questions first. Tee-hee-hee.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Oh! Oh, man. Oh, shit. I want to mail this right now. It's about to be the end of the day. Actually, this is literally like 5:30. We spent... I bet this area is so large. And we just spent it in this wee area. This... up there at Granby's place with Lillian up there, you know, we spent the whole day just looking at stuff and being a little bit of a nuisance. But I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Idiot death spiral. Oh, they named... Okay, yeah. His parents definitely named him that. That's his real legal government name. This is actually the average Baltimore experience. It's kind of wild. You just had a guy forge a signature of a guy you were trying to get to forge a signature. That's just the way it works. I somehow, we have lucked out so supremely. We got to have our cake and eat it too. Except I lost my pen. I lost my pen, which was Kim's pen. I'm sad about that. But the green ape pen is really good. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Okay, what do you mean by that? I literally just spent $3, which could have been $300, getting blue medicinal. Alright? I don't have any money. Except my $2.88 real.
You might get scammed here.
I just wanted to hear a story. I didn't want to pay for anything. I have a feeling that this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
Listen, ain't nobody... All I wanted to do was ask you for your entire life story in exchange for nothing. And now I have to pay? What do you need?
Booze.
Oh.
Did you already forget our party?
Oh?
The thing I relayed to you earlier.
Oh. Is that right? I may have a couple bottles of booze in my back pocket.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Oh, man. Commodore Red. Special strike brew from the Union. This is the borscht. Blue medicinal spirit. Or lie. I don't have any right now. Or, I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Don't do it now. So here's the thing, actually. I like that they're gonna make me use my items here. I want to keep the blue medicinal because I feel like that's important. I feel like I need to use that somewhere and it can't be here. He already has a bottle of blue medicinal. Why would I give him another one? I paid good money, scammed money for this blue medicinal. I'm not gonna just give it away to the guy who already has a blue medicinal. But I don't want to give away my borscht yet. I like having the borscht. I like knowing that I told the chef to give extra vodka and put it in the borscht. And now everybody's got extra vodka in their borscht. I like that. I'm going to keep that as a memento. And I think Commodore Red is just regular ass beer that just exists in the world. I could probably just get another one. I don't even remember where I got this one. So, I mean, I wonder if I can give it to him. And he better not ask for anything else. Because I won't give him anything else. You know. These guys really clearing out your inventory. I know! What kind of world is this where I cannot hoard as many items as I possibly can? You know? What kind of a world? So, okay. This one does not say to give it to him, so I'm actually curious what he says about this. But I don't want to give it to him. I don't even want to toy with the idea that I could give him blue medicinal. He's not getting the borscht, he'll get the Commodore Red. I can always get another one. They're probably all over the place. I can get another one. Give it to him.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects. Oh? Oh, right. Abigail. Gurgles the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
So true.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know.
Oh? Hold up. Wait. I'm here. I'm locked on. I'm logged in. His name is George. I'm in. Tell me more, George.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual,
Mhm.
a founder slash junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
What?
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Okay, wait a minute. A founder slash junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. High concept creative services agency. Sorry for the misinfo. Name revealed. Name just dropped. New lore. His name is George. His name is George. Pee and Kaibo are watching King Giz right now without us. Real? Wait, I thought Pee was hosting a party. And I just assumed it was a Halloween party. Did Pee lie to me? Are you telling me that Pee lied to me? They're not actually hosting a party at all? Do I have to interrogate them during Sunday stream? Is this what you're telling me, Spubby? Is this the lore? Is this what I'm hearing? That they lied? They sell and implement solutions and procedures to business partners. Yeah, so... Listen, I was going to point this out. High concept creative services agency. And I need to know the details. You can't just say creative services agency at me and not expect me to interrogate you. What exactly do you do at the creative services agency? Is it like you're a marketing firm? Is it like you're a graphic design agency and you do a wee bit of marketing? Are you just a band of freaks who do some cool shit as marketing for people? I'm just curious. Also, what makes it high concept? I want to know about that. Also, what exactly was your job? A founder slash junior partner. A founder slash junior partner? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Maybe the party is happening later? Listen. They were hitmen, assassins. I'm gonna be thinking about this, especially since the phrase "high concept" has been used a lot in this conversation with the bums here, but in very different contexts. I feel like. Also, I'm definitely interrogating PP about the party, the real fake Halloween party / King Gizzard concert. I'm going to a concert of my own this weekend, a Halloweeny concert. Tomorrow I'm going to see Machine Girl. And I'm going to have a nice time just enjoying the experience. I'm going to be for real. I don't really have an idea of what I'm in for. Because I don't really pay attention when bands I like are like on tour, I guess. So you're gonna get me in trouble. Listen, I didn't know about any of that. You brought it to me. I was sitting here interrogating this man about a creative services agency that I don't believe he worked at. And you brought up the concert, aka, sorry, the concert, aka the not real Halloween party. Okay. So now I'm gonna be asking questions. Also, I thought Pee-Pee did not listen to King Gizzard. Can I be for real? Am I crazy? They're probably gonna watch this VOD back and be like, what the hell? But I'm gonna be for real. I thought they weren't a King Gizzard fan. So that does confuse me a little bit. You know. I thought Pee-Pee told the truth. They don't tell me anything. They tell you everything. Not me. I just assumed there was a nice wee little Halloween party. Therefore, that's why the costume. I am currently half knowingly sowing chaos. No, but a personal @ to VOD Pee-Pee if they're watching the VOD. I didn't know you fucking listened to King Gizzard. And you didn't say anything? What the hell? You mean to tell me we could have been talking about King Gizzard this whole time and you didn't say anything? They didn't seem interested. Are they lying? Or actually, @ VOD Pee-Pee. Is Spubby lying to me from the past? Did he make this up? But what was I gonna say? No, yeah. Typically, I don't really pay attention to when bands I like are going on tour, right? So I just like don't care for the most part. So I've never been to a concert for a band that I actually like, right? So we're changing that. We've changed it. Me from the past has bought tickets for me in the future to go see Machine Girl. And I thought about inviting a coworker to go with me, or, you know, a couple coworkers to go with me. And I never brought up the question to them because I was like, they're not, it's gonna be weird. Like, at first I was concerned. I was like, it's gonna be weird if I go alone. And then I thought about it over the past couple weeks and I'm like, but it's gonna be weird if I go with a coworker. And I don't know why. I have flip-flopped so much on the issue that I'm just like, actually, I'm fine with going to the concert alone. I'm fine with that. I don't know what it is, but I am automatically put off by having to explain anything about things I like to my coworkers. If it's not easy to explain, I don't want to talk about it with them. It sounds mean to say, but it's just simpler this way. They're not exactly online individuals. They are and they aren't. So I'm just kind of like I had enough trouble trying to figure out how to explain vaporwave to them. So some of them did know. To be fair, a couple of them did know, right? But every time I wear my floral shoppy t-shirt, I explain it like, "Oh yeah, this shirt is a cover of an album that I really like." And they're like, "Oh cool, what album?" And I'm like, "Fuck." Shit. I have to explain it out. And then I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's just some vaporwave album." And they're like, "What's vaporwave?" And I'm like, "Fuck. God damn." And I don't want to keep going because now I'm like, shit, how do I explain all this to people who are not nearly as online as I am? And I don't even mean that in a snobby way. I just mean that in like a, this is going to be a lot. And we don't have that kind of time. It's one of those things where it's like, have you ever tried to like talk to somebody about something? And you can feel them lose interest. And you can see the curiosity fade away from their eyes. I hate that feeling. I hate it. I'm just like, ugh. I don't want to do it. I can't do this. I don't want to do it. I can't do this. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go through it again. I can't do that. So I try not to. But like, you know, if they were cool, I wouldn't mind explaining it to them. Because obviously, no one is born into the world knowing every single little thing about every single thing, right? So I'm not opposed to explaining things to people by default. I just, it's like, you can, like, I'm too deep in, sometimes I'm too deep into something. And I just want to give people an extremely surface level, basic ass explanation that is not as deep as the stuff I actually know. Just the tip of the iceberg, TLDR. And sometimes it's really hard to do that with some stuff. Like if I brought up Machine Girl to somebody and they ask me what kind of music do they make, I don't know what to fucking tell them. So I do not want to open the can of worms. Because I don't know how you describe it. Like, it's electronic, it's like EDM, but like it kind of feels punk too. But like they don't only do that, but like they sometimes make songs that are not necessarily super harsh and loud and in your face, and sometimes it's really chill and smooth. And they're cool, but like that's not all that they do. And you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, so I just try not to. Also, hi Clued, welcome. PP, I'm begging you for forgiveness preemptively. I regret any chaos I have unintentionally sown tonight. I have a cold. I'm delirious. Listen, if it'll make you feel better, all I can really say is that I'm not going to be a nuisance with this new information. But I may not be a nuisance with this information. That's just the gamble. That's just the gamble. All I can really promise is that I'm gonna be annoying about how PP just acted like they don't listen to King Gizzard at all around me. And also, now we have to go to a concert together. Them's the rules. I just invite myself in to dump? Like to info dump on people? I once had that with my friend when I caused him to miss a round of burgers at a barbecue. We were waiting in line for the bathroom and I was talking his ear off about bike racing. But I feel like I can't do that though. I don't want to be that person that just drops everything I know about a subject all at once, because I'm kind of like, oh, that person's not gonna be interested in this at all. And it hurts so bad to see people actively lose interest in what you're saying to them. I hate that feeling. I hate it. So unless I know the person is cool, or like this person's a friend that I'm used to like yapping at, basically, right? I will probably try and keep it to the most TLDR that I can. And if I can't, then I just kind of wave it off like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's this and that. It's no big deal, you know. Cause I hate it. I hate feeling like I'm boring people. Especially when you in person, when you can see it. It sucks. I hate it. I can't explain anything to anyone. I can kind of get that too. I feel like I have to like not. I wouldn't call this rehearsing, but sometimes I do think about some of the hobbies and interests I have, and I'm like, how the hell do you even explain this to another person who's not in the space? Like, how do you even explain the inside baseball of making a VTuber to somebody who may not even know how to draw in the first place? Sometimes I be thinking about shit like that. Also, I think it's, you know, just purely because I am a graphics designer. I just end up thinking about that shit a lot. Cause like, biggest part of graphic design is communicating to people. And a lot of the time, it's like you, as the designer, know a lot about what your client or what even you want to communicate to people, but you have to like try to translate that into digestible, understandable words to someone who isn't you or your client and who knows nothing about the thing you're trying to communicate to them. So, I mean, maybe it's like the 5 years I spent doing that nonstop in college that has forced me to be this way, but, oh, you know, maybe perhaps it's just my job bleeding into the real life a little bit. Maybe, perhaps I've just been too introspective throughout the panini. Who can really say what has caused me to be like this? But I am too afraid to go deep into the inside baseball if I don't know if the person's cool about that. I'm going to be I'm going to try and give everything a very summary tip of the iceberg type of deal. You know. Oh yeah, I feel you, same. Right? The feeling. The active loss of interest. It hurts. I can't. I'm like, I can't do that. We gotta make this snappier. We can't ramble. We gotta make this quick. Like, obviously, as we all know, I can chit chat. I can yap. But it has to not everybody is down for a fucking 6 hours of yapping. So I'm like, I gotta summarize this shit. I gotta fix this shit. We gotta summarize the hell out of this. Anyway, whatever this guy's talking about, I don't believe him. all of this has happened, and I don't believe him. I don't know why I don't believe him, but there's something about the phrase founder slash junior partner at a high concept creative services agency that just feels weirdly too vague. And I don't believe him. Anyway, he had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator.
Oh boy.
Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
I don't know. Listen, maybe what he's talking about is real. Maybe what he's saying is a real thing that happens in the real world. But I'm just saying, it sounds like he's selling crypto to me. Because it's not. It just feels a little too vague, is all I'm trying to say. It's just a little bit too vague. Just a wee bit. On the way back to the train after the VTuber concert, someone in a car asked what the event was, and I just said VTuber concert. If they're curious enough, they'll look into it themselves. I guess that's fair. But someone in a car, so were they just like driving past and they asked you, random bystander, what the concert was for? Because in that situation, yeah, I'd probably choose something extremely fast to say and try not to ramble into sentences and accidentally essay at people, because that happens. My rambling can go crazy, you know. But you know, I get that. I feel that. A lot of the struggle I have with trying to briefly explain things is when I'm talking to someone in a situation where it's not something fast like, oh yeah, they're driving away. It's not something fast like, oh yeah, we're just passing by each other in the hallway. We don't have time to talk. It's like we're standing in line for something and we have time to talk, and I'm like, I really don't want to monologue at them. I really don't want to do that. It's one letter above a YouTuber concert. That's, you know what? I feel like in this day and age, if you just said YouTuber concert, they would also be like, oh, that's why. Because I feel like people are used to YouTubers now, and they're like, oh yeah, so a YouTuber did a concert. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, they were waiting at a red light and saw thousands of us marching towards the station. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. I get that, I get that. VTuber concert, fastest summary, understandable. Or if they heard YouTuber concert, works also just as well.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, hold on a second. You lost me. What? Use the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. Okay. So he was a leader of this company. Went jogging every so often to keep myself sane. How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees.
Oh.
An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Oh? Now, what do you mean you worried about them? Can I ask? What do you mean by that? I want to know more. Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
He's the guy, isn't he the guy who has the fucking, what was it, Licca TM tracksuit? Where does the Sansarique come from?
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off of his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Right. I mean, I guess, yeah. He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
Thank you, Half-Life. Thank you for coming in and being like, true.
His eyes are your eyes.
What do you mean by that? His eyes are your eyes. Okay. I don't know what you... Okay. Go on. Maybe I'll get more context. More context clues.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How wet are we talking exactly?
It was a day not unlike this one here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You both glanced skyward.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Did you lose the key? Hold on. Mm-hmm. Didn't have the key to the front grate. As we all know, we enter through the front grate. Mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I would... Things would have been different if I was there. I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. You know what? Let's just go with ouch. As much as I would love to say this, let's just go with ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower.
Mm-hmm.
But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I made my way across the yard.
Mm-hmm.
Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Not the apartment key. You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Damn. That's crazy. So what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers.
Mm-hmm.
It was late, and most of them didn't even answer.
Mm-hmm.
Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Mm.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Okay, hold up.
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Now hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Very funny that he's confirmed he was an ad man, a madman, if you will. Understandable. Makes sense. But also, 5 minutes later, you bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I'm sorry, who did? You did? Is this just a metaphor, or like I'm just a little curious. I'm just a wee bit curious where that came in, but you know, I guess we'll just let that sit there. He pauses meaningfully, you know, after just, you know, just dropping the edible lingerie and strap on.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
So true. So true.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Yeah.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
What?
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Wait. Why'd y'all have to change the locks? I'm curious about that story too. Hold up. Why'd you have to change the locks? And since I hired only the best, by the way, I did. Oh.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control.
Wait.
I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
No, I do not. Wait. Brother, you got locked out of your apartment. And you mean to tell me nobody could help you? You couldn't even talk to your landlord about a backup key or something? Maybe make you a new one or something? Maybe they let you into your apartment so you can, you know, have your keys and shit? Also, at the start of this story, I thought he had his apartment key on him. But maybe he's saying that he thought he had his apartment key on him, but as it turns out, he did not. What the hell? What in the goddamn? What in... okay. So, wait. Wait. So all of this happened. And like so he's locked out of the office, locked out of his apartment. He said his neighbors wouldn't help him, but he didn't try the landlord. Did he try to get one of his employees to open the door? Like, I'm sure they have phones in this universe, right? He lost all his keys, so he doesn't own anything anymore. And then who's paying for the apartment? I guess he's not paying for it now, but... no. What?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Well, yes, and also no. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. That's what I'm saying. I feel like, what? You do realize all of this is your own fault? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, 1. I feel like there are some steps missing. What happened here?
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
No, I don't think you did.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Thank you. I mean, I don't know how the police would help out, but like at least somebody else who's not your neighbors. What the hell? What?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
No! What do you mean by this? Why did the authorities come up to you? What did you do? Were people calling the cops on you because you're just lurking around the apartment building or some shit and people think they don't know you live here? Or what? Why did they go to you? Also, you didn't bring your ID either? I guess if you're going out for a run, you don't expect to just be, you know, without your keys to your house, to your place. You probably just don't bring your wallets with you. You're just going out for a run. I am so confused by this man. Okay, so they tossed him in jail for 2 days. Right.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
He shakes his head. Right. Right. I literally can't believe it. Okay, but you do realize all of this is your own fault, though?
I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila.
Listen, man. That's my only conclusion after hearing this story. You forgot your keys in your apartment and you locked yourself out. And you didn't ask anyone who would have access, or rather, the neighbors wouldn't help you. But I feel like the landlord could have. I mean, you're paying them. What are you paying them for if they're not going to let you live in there, right? If they're not going to let you in. And also, I feel like you could have called one of your employees to, like, let you into the office. I know it's late. This story, okay. The story he's talking about takes place late at night, so most of the neighbors were asleep. That's why some of them didn't answer and others just ignored him, right? And then, so then I guess his employees already went home, right? They're like, I'm off the clock. Do not contact me after 5 p.m., right? Makes sense. But, like, it feels like he just let it happen. Because he changed the locks, no one could get in, and the business ended right then and there. That's what I'm saying, like... Like, what? Oh, no one could get in, not just him. So they changed all the locks, potentially did not have any keys. Wait, now I'm thinking about it more. He said he had a girlfriend. Okay, I don't know, maybe his GF lives really far away. Why didn't he go? But if she doesn't, why not go hang out at her place and be like, I locked myself out of my apartment. And then she's like, okay, you can stay here until tomorrow morning and we can figure it out. Right? I mean, I'm presuming she doesn't live in the apartment with him. But also, if she does live in the apartment with him, that makes it even more insane that he just kind of locked himself out and like, he's out of luck. Everything's gone. So I can only assume that she just doesn't live with him. But, like, he didn't even... he's not... It sounds like he just gave up. And I can't get over it. I can't. Also, I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila. He takes a slow, despondent sip from his bottle, then looks out across the bay toward the skyscrapers of La Delta.
That doesn't mean you're wrong, though. Anyway, that was all the tail one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Alright. So, oh, we asked him the story of his name. He's Idiot Doom Spiral. But that's so self-aware for someone who just gave up on his entire life because he locked himself out of his apartment? What the hell? Now, okay, why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
Lycra TM tracksuit. He didn't say the TM.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency.
Right.
I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
Somehow? You gave up. You locked yourself out of your apartment for one night and you let it rule your life forever. Like, why did you just let it walk away?
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Okay. Y'all are besties too, right? Totally. Besties, drinking besties.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, we have lost at least a couple of jackets. That's true. What was the name of your agency? I hope I can ask all these questions. Oh my god. Okay, if I can't ask all these questions, what's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it? Smile.
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean...
No.
Maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm finding everybody's husbands, and now I'm finding their jackets too. That's me. I am the lost and found. So, what was the name of your agency? I'm gonna judge your branding real quick.
My agency. Man.
What?
The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Oil painting as the lowest form of marketing? Also, the Boom Boom Room? Combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. Okay, so he's just describing the combo together, which is the color red, breasts, and oil painting. I so badly want to see the Boom Boom Room's portfolio. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see it.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Thin Air? Even more high-concept cultural incubator. Boy, I don't even know what the fuck you are talking about when you say cultural incubator. Incubator. Are you a design agency or not?
I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Uh-huh. He looks towards the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. Weirdly enough, this isn't the first time I've heard this argument in the past, couple weeks. Very interesting. People arguing whether or not ads is art. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just saying that it depends. Allow me to open my little granola bar here, because I want another little snacky. Hustle grinder route where you make a startup with this guy. Yo. Oh my god. That'd be so fucked up. Because then I'd start playing this game like a tycoon game. I'd be out here trying to min-max and hire people and fire people and make fat stacks and be like, we need to make more money. We're out here hustle grinding. We need to make more ads, more oil painting, more breastises. We need them now. Oh man. I actually don't know what I want to say for this. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. Sometimes ads can be art. But I do just want to say cynical wankery just to see how mad that would make him. But also, I can't not deny Mixing high and low, commodifying culture. What if this unlocks the hustle grinder route? I am intrigued. Hmm. And that's so high concept, I have no idea what it means, is very funny to me. Because all of his projects, I just want to know. I just want to see them. I want to go to your portfolio website and browse through your work. I want to know what you were advertising and why there has to be so many breastises. Why were you financing a group of poets in East Revachol to develop a new universal poetic language? Alright, let's see if this unlocks the hustle grinder route. Man, mixing high... Wait, actually... Wait. Wait. This is definitely gonna give me some freak points. I'm gonna get some like very bizarre freak points from this answer. I feel it in my bones. And I do think that's kind of funny. Okay, let's go neutral. Let's go neutral. Let's see. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
It wasn't the jog. You could have saved yourself at any point. But okay. Sure. Fine. Also, that was not necessary. That wasn't exactly a more that wasn't exactly an interesting answer. I kind of expected something else. So anyway, what's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
It's covered in shit, actually. I don't want to. The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to touch it. Just because we can see and or know and or smell that he shit his pants, that doesn't mean he doesn't also have shit stains on the Lycra tracksuit top. You know what I mean? And I don't want to find out. I'll just admire it from afar, thanks. Smiley face.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Primo. Very Noma. Very Nova tune. It was too primo for this world.
By primo, he means possibly carcinogenic.
What?
Lycra, TM, was a synthetic fabric developed by manufacturers in the middle 40s, notable mainly for the swishy sound it makes as the wearer passes by.
Oh, it's even swishy. Also, possibly carcinogenic?
It's also known to become extremely itchy if not properly cared for.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What the hell? You mean to tell me that if I touched this, I would have gotten the ooh, ouchie, itchy, scratchy material virus? I don't like that. I'm surprised this man's not scratching himself as if he's covered in fleas. What the hell?
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
Yeah. But couldn't the same be for you and your lycra? Couldn't you, like, wash your clothes at any time and not have to walk around in, like, shit-stained pants? But, you know, that's just me. What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Mm-hmm. Which is?
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No, thank you. I've already swindled you enough.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm glad somebody said it. That's very... I was waiting to see how long it would take for them to be like, wait, he's a cop.
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
God, is Abigail just fucking dead? His ass is dead. He's not coming back after this. He's not gonna be here Thursday. I.e. tomorrow.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Okay. Let me ask you something else. Conclude.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
I don't want to give him more of my alcohol. The alcohol I have left now is my special alcohol for special occasions. He cannot have it. And I don't really want to hear the story of his name again, because, I mean, I completely forgot it was the story about his name. And you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. Idiot Doom Spiral. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Yes, that's definitely my name. Don't wear it out. Oh my god. The fattest autosave I probably ever had to do. I think we should mail this letter before I forget. Also, I feel very tired. I am very sleep. Come on, spirit is eternal. Oh my god. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal? The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. That makes me very nervous. That makes me very nervous. I'm not drinking the blue medicinal. Period. And then Idiot Doom Spiral's cool jacket. What if, okay, if Idiot Doom Spiral's cool jacket is really, really cool, I don't think I want to give it back to him. I might keep it. Depends. Depends on how cool it is. I'll think about that. I'll think about that. And the 2 signatures for Everart. Oh, thank God. Get Isabel and Lillian in the nameless fishing village down the coast to sign Everart's document. We did not do that successfully. We out here. Woohoo! Forgery! Yes! Forgery! Woo! So, let's go put this in the mailbox. It's already the end of the day. It's already the end of the day. Oh, okay. Track down your badge. Yeah, I did track it down. That was like a week ago. Okay. Also, I lost my pen. Let me see my items. Hold up. What is this? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. +1 perception. Oh, they got heels. Okay. A view from above. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller, but could it be that it's also making you sharper? More perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? Perhaps, perhaps. Oh yeah, the envelope. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents which have been, in a very shaky handwriting, signed by the members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics. Beautiful. Thank you so much. We out here. Wait a minute. Can I interact with this? Can I see?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Idiot Doom Spiral and someone called Don't Call Abigail, apparently.
Beautiful. You know what? I'm glad. Put the documents back in the envelope. I need to see. I don't need to see any more of this. Let's put it in the mail immediately, as Kim suggested like 70 hours ago. Let's go back to the plaza. Oh god, I don't know how to get back. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Why can't we... How do I get over there? Oh, what? That's not quite what I thought you had to do, but sure. I was kind of hoping we would run around until we see our car. Okay, wait a minute. Our car's right here. Our. I say our, as if Kim had anything to do with this. Okay. I want to turn in this letter in the mail before I forget. And I am actually too tired to continue investigating that area. I am sleepy. Oh man, I spent my whole day in that area. Actually, no, that's a lie. If we were just going to look at this day alone, in-game, I spent probably all my morning investigating this stuff with the dead body and then going down there for the rest of the day. Oh, mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
With the graffito. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox. For something.
Yes, for sending mail.
So true, so true. Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters.
Yes, yes. Continue.
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
I love that the voices in my head are very, very much confirming all of my suspicions. But like, I don't know if I'm right. I just don't like him. I'm just putting it out there. I feel like even if I'm wrong, in my heart I'm right. I still believe that he is a stinky poo-poo pants. And I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. I said it.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can do that too. No, I can't do that tonight. I just know the conversation with Everard is gonna be so fucking long. Okay. And no, I'm not gonna kick the mailbox. Why would I do that? The mailbox didn't do anything to me. Hold on. Good mail delivery box. We gotta pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Yes. Alright, now let's leave. Good. Now, hold on. I'm not gonna go to Everard right now. Because I'm tired. But I want to take a peep. I want to take a peep at this situation. Big Man Little Shirt is still out here. And Measurehead.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
So anyway, I'm just gonna leave now. I just wanted to see if he had new shit to say. I was just curious if he had anything else to say. Alright. So my thoughts. I did not expect the drunks to be so entertaining and for me to talk to them basically all stream. Oops. Okay, can you relax? I just want you to... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Let me save. Let me do a real save. New save, please. Right here, right now. Also, what is this? What is it telling me about? Oh, let Everard know you mailed the signatures. Yes. I can definitely do that. Later. Totally later. Okay. So, my thoughts, my plans. Next time, we gotta go tell Everard. We gotta go enter that like 5 million year conversation that will probably happen. And tell Everard that we mailed the letter. We got the signatures. We put it in the mail. We're always following what Everard Claire says. And then I want to go back to the fishing village to see what else there is, because clearly I have not looked at everything yet. So we're still in new content, new area mode. And also, there's something else. Okay. Also, I am not sure if I'm gonna have enough money. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough money to pay for my room. But now I don't feel as panicked about it, as concerned about it, knowing that we've always got a room with Granby, right? So It's not that bad, I guess. Many things to think about. I only know what I want to do. I only know a little bit of what I want to do next time. But I can't say for sure where that's gonna take us, actually. I cannot predict. Like, I could not predict the drunks conversation being actually interesting like that. And me wanting to talk to them. I thought it was just gonna be very straightforward, honestly. So now I'm like, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what's gonna happen when we go talk to Everard. I don't know what's gonna happen when we end up taking up Granby's offer, because in game it's already like fucking 5-6 p.m. Like, how are we gonna pay for our room in the next like 4 hours? Unless I come across some crazy money. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. But then again, anything could happen. Anything could happen. No one knows. We're wild and free. Okay. Alright. I'm getting out of here. I am too sleepy. I want to take a nice sleep. And then I want to put on my little Halloween fit tomorrow and go to a concert. Go see Machine Girl. So true. Thank y'all for coming out to the stream and hanging out and vibing, existing, chit-chatting, causing a little bit of chaos as a treat. Hold on. I am looking to see. Yo! Okay. I think I've learned some tragic news. I was looking, I want to say on Wednesday or Thursday night, when I was trying to fall asleep, I was looking for, the secret channel. And I think they got them. I think the secret channel is gone because I could not find them anymore. And it was very frustrating because they have a channel name that I cannot remember because it's not memorable to me at all. It does not explain what makes it so secret. I say vaguely, pretending like we all know the secret channel that I'm talking about. So I think they got them, and I'm very saddened by this. It seems like I did not, they seem to have a Discord server set up, just in case they are evaporated off of twitch.tv. But I never joined it. I feel like I'm in enough servers where I don't do anything in them, and I just kind of lurk or squat for emotes in them. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to see if there's anything nearly as interesting as the secret channel. But I don't think we got anything too spicy. At like 2 a.m. on a Saturday morning? 2 a.m. Friday night, Saturday morning? I don't think we got anything too spicy. I'm gonna have to look through all my recommendeds for some spicy secret channels in the future. So let's do this. Let's take it easy, right? We're gonna go visit We're gonna go visit the Hungry Channel. We're gonna take it easy, lemon squeezy. And we're gonna go visit the Hungry Channel and watch some cooking shows. Falling asleep to some nice, casual cooking television. Nice, easy, breezy cooking television. They've got this guy on here who's got a cute fit on. He's wearing suspenders, a cute, silly little tie, pink shirt. He's cooking mushrooms and some other shit. I don't know what he's cooking. This guy's show usually is about making healthy food, but I don't know. I just end up there and I fall asleep there and I wake up there and he's there. But anyway, thank you guys for coming out to the stream. Thank you, VOD watchers, for dealing with the broken chat. And I don't know if Sinner Sunday is confirmed or not. PP has not gotten back to me. I mean, I didn't check during the course of the stream, but they have not gotten back to me, basically. That's the last thing I remember before the stream started. So maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But if there's no Sinner Sunday, no Spookfest finale, then next Friday we're coming back here and we're doing all that stuff that I said earlier. Anyway, have a good night. Have a happy Halloween weekend. Good night.